It's 10 after, so I think we should make them wait the additional 2 minutes. That's what real streamers do, right?
True. True.
I thought they normally like let it hit all the way to the end, and then they might go like it'll sit there for a bit.
Oh yes. You guys comfy? Waiting? Hello.
Hey. Okay, now, so I apologize. I'm in this scene. I last minute, like, Sprinkles was like, hey, don't forget my VTuber, and I was like, oh god. And now it looks like I'm like looming over. So I get for this one I'll like scoot. That's better. I'm still looming a little bit, but it's not as bad. And we've got like the plushie in between us, so that'll work just fine.
He's there. We'll just cover Joel up. There we go.
Perfect.
This is Frederick's stream now. It's his birthday and also National Dog Day. Unrelated.
That means it's just all around a good day. I mean that's yeah. Well, we've got a lot of stuff, so I'm really excited. You guys definitely brought, as you always do. You guys always have really good units that you submit. I keep on saying, like, you guys, we have the best unit reviews. Like, you do an excellent job always submitting good stuff.
Oh, I'm in the way. There we go.
It's okay. They would rather see you. So.
Wow.
I guess I can put alerts. Also, that alert was really loud. Wow. Turn that down. Oh, I have music for you, like special for you.
Me?
If I can find it, maybe. It got mad at me and stopped. And it's 4 hours worth of music, so I don't think I got to the end, but I'll spare you. It's so I got the Awakening OST, and so it'll just play through the entire thing. So
yes, excellent.
Oh, hey Satachi! I have been born.
Gaga!
What is? Wow, I don't know what I am doing with this Stream Elements thing. So Mevi summoned, used a spark, and got blank. Oh, but the critical hit one is working.
Hooray!
Oh, yay! Finally. Oh. Soul, I think it has a cooldown, so it'll take a little bit. Oh, what was I doing? I was hitting a button. The member count goes up, which is currently behind Sprinkles, but we'll get it fixed. Oh, don't worry about it. Like I said, they'd rather see you. And it looked even creepier when I had you like at my back and like we were back to back. So I decided, we're gonna do it this way. Let me
lock in place. There we go. There we go.
Oh, like I said, they would rather see you.
You know what? I can move all over the place. I can get small. There we go.
So member goals. And we talked about this, and I forgot to update this, but this is going to be lore from this is going to be Sprinkles and Joel lore, and so it's a twofer. So for the Binding World Wrys showcase, if we get to 40, I've got a Binding World's Wrys all set up.
That's amazing.
And I will happily grab Wrys and make a showcase.
I love that.
So
you found one.
I found one. I was really happy about that. Soul, the Kieran review, actually, we'll go over that in just a second. I kept a list of everything, and I keep it going so that I make sure that we do everything. I'm struggling a little bit with formatting, so that's the thing that's going on there. We needed one more. I thought we decided on this. Did we not? I think we did voted emote.
Yes.
So this will be a like in here, we will vote for an emote, and I will go get it commissioned from Kenmei or whoever's available, and we'll get that done. I do have. Let's see.
Turn Joel into a VTuber. I mean, it's possible.
I do have one new emote that I put up here. Where Soul, just for you, we will make a Lateology emote happen. For now, so Kenmei, and I haven't announced this yet, and I've been terrible about this because this is like the busy season. There are 2 busy seasons for Feytubers, this and January. So they all surround CYL. But you see, we've got like a pirate tiki, like celebrating with her little wooden sword. Yeah, Kenmei did some amazing emotes for us there. So that is available to all. And it's in the Discord as well. There's a whole bunch of them. If you do like a pirate tiki, you'll see the whole set of 4. But that's what we've got here. I've got, so still for a couple more weeks, we're going to have the best Brave stuff up there. So if you so desire, you can go grab that. And I promise that'll be our only plug here. So
the mugs are very nice, by the way. The print is very nice on them.
They do such a good job.
I have the Crom booty mug, and it looks very nice. Looks very nice.
You did such a good job on that art. That towel is the small human's favorite. So he loves that.
Good, excellent.
What's
pocket sand?
What is Mevi? What is this? You know how there's pocket honey? What's better than pocket honey? Pocket eggs? Because I put eggs.
Why are there eggs in your pocket?
In my pocket, when out of the basket.
What?
Do they cook there? Maybe Mevi's cooking. I don't know. But okay.
Hold up, let her cook.
Soul writes what we're thinking.
Oh, chickies. Got chickens.
Good times. All right, so where are we? We're about to start here. Do we have any more news to go over? I think that's it for now. Like I'm really excited about this one. It's sprinkles and my schedule could not be more opposite. And so it's always tough to get us together. So this is always fun.
Yeah. I work retail, so I'm never available like weekends. You know, it is how it goes.
Yeah, and I do dead things in the evening, so there's the small human he's playing soccer right now, and or football depending on where you're at, and we've been practicing in the house. Which has been fine up until now. And what he does, I went online. There's all these different things you can do to help your kid out and help them have fun. But one of them is like when they're little, you spread your legs and do it like a V, and then they try to kick it through them while you're standing up. And this has worked great so far. Like he thinks this is the best thing ever. But his kicks are getting harder.
Oh no!
And today they got a little altitude. And I mean, it wasn't bad. It hit me like upper thigh.
You know, that's better than I expected, to be fair. I was expecting some slapstick comedy situation here.
I was worried. After that, we no longer did.
No.
Through the legs. Hey, NC fan.
Hello.
I got incredibly worried with that kick. I feel like that was my warning shot.
Yeah. You really got lucky there.
So that's where we're at.
Joel whispering is awakening.
Thiology. That's. Did you ever watch I'm Lucky Crit, and he had like he has his yearly videos where like the best stabs in in all of Fire Emblem, and it's just what you think it is, and the stuff like that. Like I think he did the best chest, and I think Bartray got up there. So, but they're always hilarious. I always look forward to those every year. But yes, I learned my lesson that is not a thing I should be doing.
It's time to nope out of that.
Yeah. But he kept being disappointed. He's like, Dad, come on, I want to try to get through your legs. I'm like, no.
No. You gotta keep it on the ground, buddy. You gotta keep it on the ground. Gotta learn how to dribble, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
I played soccer 1 year in like first grade. That was about it.
Bless his heart. He struggles a little bit with soccer. So he did really good on his game last week though. So that's
Good.
He got his athletic ability from me, so
Poor guy. Poor guy.
Exactly.
You know what? He's got the brains from you, right?
That's what I keep telling him.
Okay, good.
He's incredibly good at math. It's wild.
Okay. Yeah, well, you know, you have to be good at math in order to do anything Fire Emblem Heroes related at this point, because you're basically doing calculus, right?
I have been working for a solid 4 months on a Fey Math shirt, and every time I think I have a good idea, I try to sketch it out and it looks terrible, and I'm back to the drawing board. But I am we need a Fey Math
green
shirt.
Screen with the math going everywhere.
Exactly. That's what it needs. But
try to find it.
If you look, like very, very soon, I've been experimenting with hoodies, trying to figure out which one I like the best. So I got a couple of those, and I think this is my favorite design right now, which is real simple. It's just the mark on the front. I think I'm gonna do an embroidered one though.
Yeah, I think that would look nice.
Yeah, I like embroidery. I'm not sure if anyone else does, but I just think it's like the coolest thing ever.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it holds up a little bit better generally. I mean, depends on the embroidery and the print, but generally it doesn't unravel as easily as a print kind of washes off over time.
Definitely, but that's...
especially on a sweatshirt, you know.
Yeah. Sweatshirt. I found out sweatshirts don't take ink as well as t-shirts do, which is weird. So
no, they kind of suck it up because of how, like, I don't know, thick and cottony the fabric is. I haven't done a ton of the actual print work, but I've sold a lot of screen printing materials, and I have designed quite a bit of screen printing materials. So sometimes you have to do like overprints and all this other stuff. White just doesn't take very well unless it's like super opaque. But that's a discussion for another time. I can talk about art supplies all day.
It is. I did not realize how into this world I was going to be getting. So that's it's been very interesting learning about t-shirts and everything else.
No, I'm just Sprinkles. His wife will bring out a fish plushie and bonk him on the head.
It's very true. If you go, she sits in on the summoning lives, and you can see her in all of her fish bonking glory.
She'll bring out the fish and she'll go bonk, even when it's unprompted.
Okay, I've got a poll for you guys. I'm very curious. Like, do you like the big baggy hoodies, or do you like them a little more tight? Like, this is a little more fitted here, and I like this better just because it in Texas, big baggy hoodies are generally warmer, and we don't get but like a couple months out of the year where that's good to have. But yeah. But anyway. Yes, I'm sorry I missed that, but no, Sprinkles is not my wife. Sprinkles, my wife does say hi, Sprinkles, though. She
hi.
She's actually taking the kid to soccer practice now. So that's.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
He gets to attack the kids with his soccer prowess then.
He does.
And the coaches, yeah.
But anyway, we've yapped enough. I think we're gonna go. We had 7 video submissions and they're all amazing.
Ooh. I keep forgetting to do one.
They're fun. Those are available to members, and I will if you get in there, we can talk about how to do them and all of that. But as Moon keeps saying, we kind of need to get to business. Okay, now I lost you over there, so I can adjust you if you need, or you can recenter yourself up.
I'm. Where am I? Where am I?
Hold on, I'll widen you back out because I trimmed you down just a little bit. Oh, this is summoning.
Yeah.
We're not summoning.
I'm like, wait
today.
A minute.
What are we doing? There you are.
Hello.
And we don't need these balls over your head. There we go. Let's get rid of
There I am. Hello.
And
I'll bring back Frederick. Where did he go?
I got you like perfect right underneath the members goal there. So
there's Frederick. It's his birthday. So he gets to hang out with us.
Perfect.
It's by Fancy Nancy. Did these plushies.
So that was the one member there. But all right. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that's right. Let me do one thing. I've got the music at the right volume for the people, but for us in our ears, it's a little bit loud. If I can remember how to do this. I'm back. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong spot. There we go. Oh, much better. Awakening is great, but it needs to be in the background for us. Okay, so I've got us fixed. I've got everyone in the everyone fixed on stream, and now we are ready to go. Maybe,
potentially, hopefully is the key word.
Moon, how am I supposed to be ready for your submission? You didn't tell me what it was. Moon decided I had to guess.
Oh, yes. Excuse me.
Okay. General rules. So all submissions are in. You can jump the line if you become a member. Other than that, all members, I've got you up first. If you don't see your unit past the Discord awards and you are a member, holler at me. Like, seriously, let me know.
Yell at him. Yell at me. I'll respond too.
I am not the kind of person who gets angry when people correct me. That is, I'm way too forgetful for that. I would not survive that way. So, hey Tofu, you did go just in time. You are first a lot. Like that happens a lot. It's always a good way to start things. And we've got Rosado, and he is like, this flower thing matches his dragon perfectly. I'm pretty happy with this. Soul, this is in fact the Rosado with
my goodness
freaking skill. And
I love it.
Oh, Denna, a person
Beautiful.
After my own heart. Blazing Blade and Awakening are both amazing. That is, I'm actually going through Awakening for my first time, and it's so good. I totally get the hype. I am.
Yes.
I can't believe how charming those characters are.
Right?
I just like instantly love them.
You can listen to your friends yap about it all you want, but once you finally experience it, it's like, wow, I love these guys.
I got to the part where Frederick put up nude posters of Crom to enlist more people in the army. I almost fell out of my seat. Like that's just...
It's fantastic. And a lot of people like to say, oh, well, the localization is accurate to the Japanese version, and it's not in that part, actually. That is something that the localization made up.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
oh
yeah.
My God.
The actual recruitment posters were like, just Crom wants you.
Is it bad that I kind of want to do that poster now?
There have definitely been some different artist renditions of it, but one of the Japanese only comics of Day in the Life actually featured Bruno getting covered up by a shirt that was similar to the recruitment posters, like, I will die for Lord Crom, and it's just got Crom's face on it. Give me just a moment. My mechanic is calling, but go ahead and talk about risotto all you want.
I will. I have this covered. Okay. Here we go. So, risotto. This is the exact way that you want to do risotto. I'm a little sad though. I really his weapon just didn't age as well as I wanted it to. And I hate to see, wow. As I'm looking for the preference weapon and it's down buried in all of these, this is a good chance to look at how many different skills there are in this, which is just insane. Let me turn this guide off so that we can actually find something. And I was scrolling with my mouse, and I'm gonna have to scroll with my finger because Acts of Adoration, there it is. And it makes me sad that we're not using Acts of Adoration, but that's okay. We still have stuff to do, and we can still make him wonderful. Just while we're here, though, just to look at the glory of this, and of course the fact that we have pivot. No, we're good there, and just every single skill in the entire game that is available to this unit is on this unit. We even have the ARD skills, like that's nuts. So a little bit of lore. Yes, Sprinkles had to step out for just a second. She will be back. But yes, every single skill and every attuned skill that you have for the game. So
hi, sorry. My mechanic called.
It is just fine. Life absolutely happens. So we have and by the way, in case you couldn't see, I think most of the commands are working now, but there is like a minute or two cooldown, I think. So we'll see how those work. But please enjoy those. Those are a lot of fun to make, and I can't believe it took me this long to get them working. Back to this. So trample. The fact that you can have desperation on this unit like that is just amazing. There is a debate over whether trample or blue skies is better. I personally like trample better, but again, like that's I think those are different flavors of good.
And it also, like, it depends on your needs team wise as well. Like, are you getting Canto from somebody else? Are you getting damage reduction from somebody else? There's so many things that people give out now.
And in the end, it's a difference of 3 true damage. And so that's 3 true damage in Canto. So if you're just looking at the damage portion, and the fact that you can get desperation out of this is incredibly valuable. So yeah, this is nice. Sly Echo is the best attuned skill in the game. And I think I would rather have attack speed prime here. You do get a few more stats, and most of the time you're going to have all of that stacked on. Yeah, Tofu, you're exactly right. Yeah. Anyway, so this is excellent. Tofu, you always do an amazing job on this. Do you have anything to add on this, Sprinkles?
No, I haven't been keeping up with skills as well, and I'm just like, wow, I forgot about Heart Rifle being inheritable now. It's like the best freaking flyer and melee skill right now. For the special, rather. For
there
speedy,
is
attacky units.
I think there's one I like better for melee flyers, and
really,
that's Celestial something or other. What is the one that Baldur has?
Yeah.
Is it the one skill that you don't have? There it is, Celestial Form.
Yes.
I like Celestial Form.
Oh, that's the speed-based one, yeah.
Yes. And on her, because you can get... Yeah, you get boosted damage by 60% of speed, and then I believe you get flat DR as well. So that's... Or not flat DR, but I believe you get damage reduction as well. But I like that one, especially with Desperation, though. I think that would go nice. But against blue units, obviously, Arch Rival is going to be better.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway. Oh, man, they're having a lot of fun with the crits. I'm so glad. I'm so glad those are working. Also, you can see I'm having a problem with a few of my variables are just blank.
You know, remember when he said he was good at math?
Right. Well, I didn't say I was good at math.
Oh, okay. Well, you said your son was, or your child was good at math because of you, right?
I am terrible at basic math and any sort of algebra. Terrible. It is like it's embarrassing how bad. The day they gave me a calculator was just like my greatest math day ever. I'm like, finally, 1 + 1. Oh, it's 2. Okay.
Finally.
Anyway. I'm sorry you're not feeling well, NC fan.
Feel better, please.
But this is your Robin. NC fan says, so Robin is my girl, one of many, but the point stands. When she debuted, she became the first Brave unit I determined a +10 before entering the 4-star special pool, and I accomplished this in January on the Ash Remix banner. It occurred to me this month that I hadn't done a whole lot with her kit since +10ing her, and this was the result. And then we'll go into that. So, wow!
Oh, look at her go! Oh, yay!
It is so interesting to me that we live in a world where Astra is actually a pretty good special to have on the unit. Like even
that's
though,
what I was But that's
just wild. There's more than just Sharena died for this unit. I mean, you had someone with reposition gate, which is what we've got it on 1 unit in Dogger.
Yeah, we still just have it on Dogger.
Not Astra, but this is Sharena, and this is Emblem Micaiah. So there's a lot of stuff. So and NC fan says she did get more than 1, so that's good. This is an excellent build on her though, and I see you're using her in arena. That's fun. And actually very, very valuable. Also on defense with that silence ward might be fun when we lose the ability to have NCD on every tank, which eventually we will.
Yeah.
But I've actually, like, she hits harder than you think, which is kind of fun.
Oh look, Kanto curb stomp too.
Yeah. I like attack speed Arya on her though. That's a very, very good a good A skill for her. Mm-hmm. Is there anything else you wanna add on?
I appreciate the love for Brave Miss Robin, because I feel like once
Okay. I obviously need to move something.
No, you're good.
Okay.
I thought it was funny.
It'll show up right
I was gonna say, as soon as oh my god, Sakura came out, because she started giving out ice to everyone with and then it's Sakura and then the what's her name? Hortensia. Once they started giving out ice lock, and a lot of staff units were using ice anymore. It was like, oh, poor Robin can't use her ice anymore. And then Felix stole her sword. It's true. But you know what? She has a fancy sword and she's got a fancy tome, so.
It is. Yeah, that's very true. I don't know why I hopped out of that, but that's, yeah. So you did an excellent job building her. I like her art quite a bit. I know some people complain, but I think it looks really good. So
I love that they changed the little cravat to a bow.
I didn't even notice that.
Yes, they did. There's a couple of other things like the cuffs are a little more trim to her and such, but some subtle design things to make her look a little more feminine, but versus the male counterpart. But the bow for the cravat, yeah.
It's an excellent addition. NC Fan does say that this hat is not an accessory. It is just permanently on her head because it's perfect for her.
True.
Which is very true.
I do like the hat a lot.
We are up to our first video submission. So we've got Vaz here. Let me switch us over to Yield Showcase. And we'll play this. Let me pause the music here.
All right then. This month's Resplendent shall be themed around the realm of hell. You two are the ones that we are thinking of possibly having this spot, so I'm going to ask both of you some questions so I can decide who's going to get it. Question 1. How would you define yourself and what you do in your game?
I'm still in training, so sorry if I... just a big sorry.
I am known as the Angel of Death.
Alright, next one. How would you describe yourself personality-wise?
I don't know. There's no good word. Shy?
Do I know of joy, sorrow, anger, dread? No. I have no heart.
The darkening of the background.
Good answer.
Vaz, you do such a good job with these.
About death?
The realm of the dead? Scary. Can we talk about something else?
A pile of corpses. Upon that I was born, an infant in a cradle of death.
Alright, good news. I believe I made my decision on who would be the perfect fit for a Hell Resplendent.
The realm of the dead!
Love it. Vaz, you always do an excellent job with those. Okay. Yeah, Oblivion is playing Thracia. Unfortunately, we had a little bit of a conflict there. We try to schedule so that there's only one, Fire Emblem live at a time, but sometimes it doesn't happen. So.
Yeah, it happens. I was trying to get popcorn to watch the video, but I didn't make it in time.
That was a very large popcorn, just completely covered your head.
Nom 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 nom.
Okay, so we have Jaffar.
Look at him. Does he still not have a Resplendent?
He does not, which is
that was. He does. I know that was the whole point.
That's what this means. What was his? I can't remember what his Resplendent.
Oh, it was Jotunheimer, I think.
Oh man, I can't even think of it in my head. That's so funny.
I'm like, I gotta double check.
I like his base art though. But anyway, so yes, he does have a Resplendent. It's just not the realm of the dead.
Yeah, no, very silly.
Oh, is it Neithavalir?
Neithavalir. That's what I was thinking, not Jotunheimer. I was thinking Book 5 though.
I mean that would explain the Neithavalir background here. So
yes,
I mostly I like the Neithavalir ones.
Mm-hmm.
As far as this Arcane Tempest, if you wanted to, keep in mind you still have the Johanna Dagger.
Mm-hmm.
And you could do Johanna Dagger Miracle and have some fun that way. So, but this will definitely work. Attack speed pledge for cooldown on the Luna so that you get it on the second hit. Assassin Strike, believe it or not, is still an excellent B skill. It's just, yeah. I'm surprised it's lasted this long. And the thing I love about Verge of Death is the neutralizes panic and penalties to attack speed. That is, it comes in really, really handy. But do you have any advice for Vaz here?
No, I do also. I feel like Johanna Dagger is generally the preferred option, but I know because it's limited to it was on the demote, right?
I thought it was on the demote, yeah. Oh no, but the demote was it was the demote. And then the Grail unit
but it's still part of the banner as versus like Johanna Lance where you can just get it from the Grails. So there is a little bit of exclusivity to it still, but I do like the Johanna a little bit better. But I like the build. I do. Also, I do prefer the base art over the Nidavellir art. I'm looking at the one in my barracks right now, and I agree. I agree with this choice here.
His base art was really good. I don't think it particularly needed a Resplendent.
Well, the Nidavellir art, it makes his cool hood thing look a little goofier. It just looks a little goofier, but it is what it is.
I'm watching the summon me command, and it seems like it works for the first time, and then it doesn't after that, which makes no sense whatsoever. So I guess I have to go back to the drawing board on those. But Vaz, thank you so much for the submission, and that's
very good video
fantastic.
Too.
Oh, excellent! Always enjoy your stuff. Next up, we're gonna have Shogun. We'll all right.
Lumera.
Now, we're supposed to have Summer Pala.
That is not Summer Pala. That is Lumera.
Yeah.
Last I checked, anyway. I mean, Pala looks a little bit different than I remember.
Shogun, if you're in the chat, hit me up, and we'll come back to you. And we'll get you all figured out. Let me make sure. Yeah, that was supposed to be Summer Pala. So we'll figure it out. And if he pops back up, you guys can tell him. Let's look at who's next up. We have this is Summer Lapis. Such an interesting unit. Like have you gotten to play with this unit at all?
I have not. I've been trying to be conservative with my summoning a little bit.
That's a good way to be.
So not super conservative, but just trying to go for favorites right now. She throws me off whenever I face her because I'm like, thinking she's like her base unit for some reason, and it's not.
This is actually a really nice build, especially with Arch Rival, which you're going to see like on every blue unit that it can possibly be on. It's going to be
absolutely.
on there for, trying to combat the wonders of BK. But
down with Burger King.
Exactly. Let's see. Anyway, I like this. Lull Echo is nice too. I don't know that I have any comments on this. Like Potent Finish, Slice with Sparrow, this is the way to go. The one thing I will say is that we are all waiting for the Blue Skies version that goes on to infantry units. Like whatever gives us the more true damage and the extra effects. Even if it takes four inheritance slots.
I don't know, man, because it's also designed around Kanto. Who knows?
Yeah, that's we'll see what crazy thing they put in there. Maybe it'll incorporate Miracle somehow, just to throw us off. But this is actually a great way to build this unit. Sunny says my Brave summoning session didn't really go too well. I spent more than 300 orbs just to get one copy of each Brave unit, plus one extra Balder. So of course I gave Arch Rival to my beloved Summer Lapis. Excellent choice. I call this unit the Burger Devourer.
Nom 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 nom.
Just because she's eating Burger King for breakfast. And it's even better with
Let's
Arch Rival
go.
now.
Oh, yes. So she was already eating him. It just doesn't even work. That's great. I love that. I love that for her.
This is fantastic. Let's take a quick look at the skills. And we don't have, oh, we do have pivot. Okay. That's a requirement here. So, even I'm assuming hay slice was before boulder is interesting. That's, yeah, the speed taker. From my testing, I do like potent finish better. I think you made the right choice there. I'm interested. I would have thought you would have liked, okay. This is, we'll say this. You've got this flipped. You need Pulse Tempest F on because you have Lull Echo. So you already have Lull going on in the Attune skill. You don't need it in Endless Tempest. So,
the boulder came from Diamant, I bet you, with the Endless Tempest. Ninja Diamant. That's why.
I bet you're right.
I was like, wait a minute. That's my boy Diamant's. Yeah.
I bet this is an equip error though, because I bet they meant to equip Pulse Tempest F. But that is definitely, yeah, you always got to remember there's so much that these skills do now that you've got to remember all the different things. But I would definitely go with Pulse Tempest F. Yeah, right.
That's hard.
And does she have Canto in her weapon? I can't remember. She does have Canto in her weapon, so you don't need Brutal. So yeah, that's Jasper, that's what I was just looking at. She already has Canto in the weapon, so that's not going to do her much good. But Pulse Tempo F would give her extra cooldown and let her proc Arch Rival quicker, which is a good thing. But anyway, this looks fantastic. Sonny, you always do a great job, so we appreciate your submissions. Next up, we have the submitter known for her fart sounds. Love you, Mevi.
I mean, Sylvain deserves the farts, to be fair. I love Sylvain. He's a goof.
Let's look at the unit first. So we've got Mevi here. This is showing off Sylvain again with a new and updated kit. He's my go-to in any mode, especially Tempest Trials. Accompanying him in his video, Elamine and Seth for DR, Summer Hathrin for healing, Fallen Malelir for NCD, and Attuned Azura for dancing. I'm happy that Sylvain is able to take on Emblem Erica and survive. Nice. I'm happy that Harmonic Ingrid was the free summon because Sylvain deserves the best. Excellent.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Outcry Dull is so good. It's, yeah. That's all. I mean, true damage in the C skill. Like, this is exactly what Cavs need, and that's fantastic. I do think it's funny that Hardy's in the seal slot. That is funny. Are you ready for the video portion of this?
Yes, I've got my popcorn.
All right. Well, oh no, wrong one. Still wrong one. There we go.
There we go.
Trying to give all of you guys a vertigo there. Let's find Mevi. All right.
You want popcorn, chat? I'll share.
I want popcorn. I love popcorn.
There you go.
I love the chipmunk laughs. And the fart sounds. And the burp sounds now. We've got additional ones. This is showcasing why the hardy bearing seal is necessary. The small human is all about fart sounds, so that's I'm very used to him at this point. Oh, there we go. Taking out a Lear. All right, we got two Uber tanks to take out yet. 5 hits to take out Marnie. Only needed 2. And Is it Azura who's doing the farting in this? Is that what's going on?
Open wide.
Crimson Flower Sylvain.
That's right. Elamine in 2025.
This really is Crimson Flower Sylvain.
Excellent times and an excellent showcase, Mevi.
Great.
Sylvain is doing amazing. So, thank you so much for your submission, and your boy is definitely eating well. Possibly lots of popcorn. We don't know for sure.
Probably. Man, that's the Crimson Flower Sylvain right there.
There you go.
Why I hear chipmunks.
Chipmunks are everywhere. Let's see. All right, Tex, you're up next.
Oh, you need to pivot for her.
Sorry, I need to
press
what?
the pivot button for Mevi.
Oh, sorry, Mevi. Much better. All right. I'm sorry, Mevi. We'll go back and do a skills check. You got a whole video. All right. Mevi's never gonna
and everything.
Mevi's never gonna let me hear the end of it if I don't go back. So let's. I'll be punished severely. Okay. Skill list, and look at the tiny little thing here. Uh-oh, we lost. Oh, there you're back. All right.
I was gonna try to do something, but it didn't work.
That's okay. We try lots of things.
I'm experimenting this time around. Okay, don't mind me.
Excellent. This is a lot of good stuff, Mevi.
Okay. My mom's going somewhere.
It happens. Moms do go places.
I know. I don't know where she's going, but she's.
All right.
Nobody updated their units.
I know. That is a problem.
I'm gonna just.
So, Tex, we will come back to you. Ping me if you're there, and we'll get you all set up. Everyone's thrown off by this whole Tuesday thing. Like, this isn't the way things go. All right. Yeah. Oh, Mevi had Potent, and Gambit was the one that threw me. I sometimes forget that skill was just absolutely meta for like a month.
Yeah. I have it on mine too, so I. Rest in peace, Gambit.
Darku, don't worry. If you, specifically if you're in the chat, we can get you fixed up and going back through. What I worry about.
Gambit will come back with Brave Robin's Refine.
Gambit 4.
Yeah, bring it back. Something to work with it. I don't know.
All right. I'll be honest. This is still a really good unit. It turns out turning off the opponent's moves is really good.
Wow. Who could have thought?
I know. Absolute miracle there.
13 defense.
Yeah, 13
it could be
defense.
0.
It could be. I mean, if we had Stillwater, it would drop it down even further. I know you love this unit, Shepard. The current toxic way to use this unit is to have them as a support on defense. And they the 7th unit on defense, and so they show up wherever you put the little red circle, and they just shut off
turn people off.
Yeah.
Wham.
Anyway, Soul, you are correct. Valentine's Leon. There are still folks who shudder and talk about the horrors of that unit. Okay, let's talk about this one though. If you get like 4 more merges on this, and I'm not saying just go out and go crazy, but if you decide to go harder on this unit, understand that this is a very good arena unit still. And that's I'll just say that I don't, other than scoring falling off, I don't see this unit getting bad in that mode. Let's see. I'll Peter, I'll get there. They put a lot of time in this text, and so if I forget, they get mad at me, which I understand. You guys do an excellent job with this. Peter says, I got lucky on their original run. I believe getting to a +5 and then getting the +6 on the first rerun of Double Special. Regardless, with newer skills like Crystalline Water and Frost Moon or any DR special peers, they're still pretty strong. And Kento Curb Stomp isn't too common from what I've seen, so end turn effects aren't in much danger. That is absolutely correct. Also, Hathor's too pure yet again, and she's still my favorite OC. I get that. I like Hathor.
You said Hathor's the favorite OC.
Yes. This is yeah. So this is yet again one of those things where you wish the backpack was switched.
Yes. Also, sorry if you can hear my dog crying in the background. It is National Dog Day, you see.
It works just fine. It's just a little bit of immersion there. Hey Vive, good to have you in. I've got you coming up soon, but yeah. Anyway, oh sorry, I'm back to this. Okay. Okay, so and I always anytime I tell you guys to like hyper invest, I want to make sure you know this works. Like this is just fine.
This works. He just wants you to pay more money to Fire Emblem Heroes.
Hey, I'm not. If it falls out of the sky and you have Havoc available, Havoc is really good on this unit. So I just keep that in mind and be on the lookout. I'm a huge fan. It also, the thing it does is it gives, and I don't think this does as well. It gives true damage based on your res, and so it also helps you with your combat, which is fantastic. So, but I mean, we said it. I don't see this unit getting bad. It's possible. Keep in mind, I also said that Duo Crom and Legendary Crom's reposition that refreshed them would never get bad. And while it's not bad, now everyone has access to it with Micaiah.
They really do.
If they just flooded the market with end turn units, that could happen, but I don't see that happening. Like that's yeah. If you have it too, the Lin Ring is really fun on this. Can Flyers not have Havoc? Did I get that wrong? I do sometimes get the inheritance stuff wrong. In fact, I normally like keep up on the side here. I usually have the little window with the Kana DB that has all of the skills so that I can just double check before I say something stupid. So let me look at B skills here real quick. You're right. Oh no, they can have Havoc. Yeah, Flyers can get it. Whew, okay.
Oh, it's Cav. It's Cav.
Yeah, Cavs can't have it. Okay. All right. And to whoever said that, no worries. I get those mixed up all the time. The inheritance on this game makes no sense.
It's so hard to keep up to because they're releasing new skills every other week, and it's rough.
And they make choices like beasts, the fox beasts not being able to go through woods.
Goofy.
I will never forget that one. Never. Let's look real quick at the skill list. See, you're set up for those 4 extra merges. You need to get lucky again and have them just fall into your lap. But again, this unit's really good. Like that's all there is to it. You can still use them just about everywhere. All right.
Heroes with Luna.
So this is excellent. We're going to move on to our first, and I think surprisingly our only, Brave Ecthanir.
Oh.
Did I mention Frost Moon is perfect on this unit? Like, well done. That is
I was
the
thinking
special.
I was thinking that because I was like, dang, they got heckin' res. All of the res.
Yeah. You did good. Oh, what am I doing? We need music back.
Oh.
There we go.
I didn't realize because I have it kind of low, so. Egg, they're near.
I've said it before. I don't know how this unit is going to age, but right now this unit is very, very good.
I did end up summoning for him, so I have my Egg Thernier emblem team.
Nice.
I love his art. It's lovely.
Okay, Soul, you are up. Okay, I think we're gonna do your video last, and we're gonna go through the unit first. So, Soul says, "Here comes what, in my opinion, is the best Brave of the batch, Brave Ecthonier. Despite all the doubting I hear around about him, it's worrying about his long term. That's all we're worried about. Which could be fine. Like armors have a history of doing very well long term. But anyway." This guy's dual save gimmick is absurdly powerful if you play your cards right. However, just showing people a base kit Brave unit is boring. That's boring for you folks who can't spell, which I'm one of you. So I've made a few innovations. Sigurd Ring plus Pivot is anti-fix to him being armor movement. And giving up the tank standard of Ike Ring isn't that bad because he doesn't take so much heavy-duty ranged damage due to his mechanics. As for his skills, I wanted to run some different things, but I don't quite have all the right fodder I wanted. I don't run any other dragon or beasts, so Earthfire Boost was chosen for the A, though I want Diluvial Boost soon. Diluvial Boost is definitely his best A. Second, I want him to be enemy phased no matter what, so I traded Assault Fighter in for Wily 4 from Hector, though Slick Fighter 4 is the real goal here. I was going to mention that. Slick Fighter is definitely what you want, but Wily is good. Like, particularly if you want to run this unit in Arena, Wily is very good. Also, there's a lot more buffs in the meta right now, and you can outsource Dull All, but you don't always get it. So Wily isn't bad by any stretch of the imagination. Beast rounds out the changes by allowing him to function in groups. He's incredibly powerful with my new Anniversary Marth. Yes, he loves Anniversary Marth, who complements him perfectly by buffing everyone to the max and is outstanding target for Ike's M-save status. Keep an eye out. You may be hearing from my Anniversary Marth in the following month. We'd love to. We love Marth here. So
I am also a big fan of I haven't really used him with the new Ecthonier, but with the with base and winter, I have used Anniversary Marth and those two Ecthoniers to kind of especially for like some of the PvE maps where you have to use stinky units and get kills out of them. They work really well together, giving your teammates the boost that they need to get kills. So I appreciate the Anniversary Marth working with him.
Absolutely. I'm not seeing Dull All in here, CJ. I thought his weapon did have Dull All though. Maybe I'm just not reading fast enough. It's a lot of little text. I have a personal beef with Ixenir because every time he comes on, I get looks from Hatter.
Oh ho.
That's just no good for me. That's
You know, I agree with her.
Anyway, let's see. Third paragraph. Is this the third paragraph or is that the? Oh, there. Neutralizes foes' bonuses during combat. That first sentence is a paragraph. So I don't. Okay, neutralizes foes' bonuses. We got it. So that is true. So you're not actually using the neutralizes foes' bonuses in this, but you do get the guaranteed follow-up. So that's something to keep in mind for later on. And I know you're looking at changing that out. So anyway, let's see. Let's look at. Man, that is commitment there. Like going pivot over Swapgate. But
I feel, well, it gives you one extra place over, but I guess it removes the Cantos. So, you know, there's give and take.
Yeah. It's very true, and I'm still waiting for Pivot Gate.
Just the sound of Pivot Gate sounds really funny.
Exactly, like most broken skill in the game. That's
Pivot
Gate.
It's Pivot Gate, like Watergate.
Oh, I almost forgot. Oh, we have a video too. Hold on. Let's. Oh, I forgot to turn this off. Oh, I turned the wrong one off. There we go.
You know what? That's okay. We get to hear farts again. Oh.
Oh, I missed it before the farts. Oh. Okay, Soul. Here we go. Are you ready?
Yes.
See, I'm trying to remember. Oh, this is Boulder not doing anything, which is always nice to see. I still think Boulder is like the premier nuke. Dang, that is a lot of damage.
Kneel before me.
Just a lot of tings, and then wait, is this gonna include the death of Sharena? I watched this before and I saw the Boulder stuff, but I think it ended there. We may have to cut it off early if it's the death of Sharena. We don't like that. All right, there we go. So
look at him go, baby.
The other thing he's really good with is actually BK, and just enemy phasing him. I did a lot of testing with Ecthenir in Arena, and I've got to say, like, he's spectacular in that mode.
I can imagine, just with one being an armor to begin with, and two just tanking everything. Gosh.
It's something. It is, yeah. For those of you who got the +10 and super wailed, like you're gonna be very happy. Oh shoot.
God, I wish that were me.
I forgot. Do you know how to here? We'll pull this up, and maybe you can help me with this pronunciation. I completely forgot. This is someone that I talk with, and it's one of those things where it's always been on a keyboard, and so I was like, wait, how do you pronounce that name?
I pronounce it Ecthenir's husband. I read his name, and I know it's French. I think it's Ibut. Ibut. Ibut.
Ecthenir's husband will work just fine.
But Ecthenir's husband, yes, that is what I read it as.
In my head, what it is
that's his Twitter name.
It's a Canadian boat.
It's a good time.
Yes, exactly. So that's anyway. Excellent follow on Twitter, by the way. You should absolutely go follow them. I always enjoy. Yes. Eyebolt? Oh, that's wow. Okay, I'll get with you later, and we'll talk about pronunciation. I'll get it down. But regardless, we have Hinata, and the only text here is, I'm probably the only person waiting for Resplendent Hinata.
You know what? I'm like the only person waiting for Resplendent Clarine, so that.
Wow. I mean, you really needed the oh shoot, what's the new NCD that Byleth has? That's what we'll say here. That'll be our suggestion, is that you need to spend even more money on this game and give Hinata the new NCD.
You mean not NCD, the new what does it come off of?
Velocity.
Velocity, yeah. The new Velocity.
There it is. Nulcia Void. The chat always knows. They're good with that stuff. So, I mean, do you want to go over this one? This is really fantastic to see.
I really like it. I really I'm going. I don't know. I do like the AD spiked wall though, because he's very defense focused as well. I know the NCD is good as well. And you could always swap it with the echo skill. You know, you could move things around if you wanted to. Have the null C in the echo.
Absolutely. And a boot just said that they only got one copy of Byleth and didn't want to fodder them, which I completely understand. So let's look briefly at the very small counter here. Is this even, wow. Wow, you have poured some love into this unit.
Look at him go.
We have done tests. That is the smallest that gets. And of course we have
the little the scrolly bar.
Yeah, that's the smallest the scrolly bar gets.
No bigness. Interesting.
I know. That's well, no. We have Ignis right there.
But it's not learned.
That is very true. I feel like
mess with the bigness.
Do we have a bonus going on right now? I think we do. Oh wow. Oh my gosh. This was your first +10 in 2017?
I love that for you.
Do you remember, like, that was a big sacrifice back then, because this was Fury fodder. One of the most valuable skills in the game. Yeah.
Fury was still good around the time, I think, that I started playing, and that was in, like, 2020.
So...
I want to say...
Back at that time, the way they did scoring for Arena was actually, and keep in mind, Arena was the only game mode.
Right.
That and GHB clears were like it. The way they did scoring was by it's stat points. And so Fury actually raised your score.
That's wild, dude.
Yeah, it was the go-to the go-to A skill.
Crazy.
And it's not like now where we're summoning like on 7 banners a day. Like that didn't happen. So it was very hard to get these units. I am very impressed. Yeah. This is amazing. I believe I say that. I think this was, DC was very, very rare. And keep in mind, in 2017, you still couldn't inherit skills. Oh, no. It was first half of 2017, and then they turned it on. But once they turned it on, then you could inherit DC, but it was only on Hector. And that's very, very hard to get, because that was a 5-star. So, anyway. Excellent times. Trip down memory lane. You gotta love that. So,
I love that for you.
Absolutely.
My 5 summoner supports are 4 Eikthrnir and the Sinata.
I hope.
It's funny though that we had Eikthrnir right before as well.
Absolutely. I really. So I'm sad that the Resplendent wasn't Hinata, but I really love that I just went blank on who the mythic it was. Naga.
Naga. Yeah. Yes.
I really love that Naga.
Naga is very pretty. I really love the rose motif that they gave her.
Let's go and see what Albert's got for us. Let's see. All right. And of course, the way to my heart is any kind of Sharena up here. So we're doing great. So Albert says, I thought hard on who to pick this month and ultimately decided on something in honor of the Asker siblings and their back-to-back CYO wins. Oh, that is true.
Yeah. Yes, very cute.
and this was the best I got. New Year Alphonse came to me across several seasonal tickets as I was hunting for other blue targets. So I ultimately decided why not and pulled the trigger using a build I saw in SD favorite heroes ranking a while back. Wow, that is a while back. Obviously this was built quite some time ago and his time in my spotlight was short, but I enjoyed making the build, and I like Alphonse and Sharena. Yeah, there was a time when the cooldown from this, and it was only the infantry units, right? Yeah, and only the infantry units, but it gave them -2 cooldown, and that was just busted in SD. That was the most amazing thing ever. -2 cooldown. Oh. Now we get that off just about everything. So, that's CJ says, now that Resplendent Mythics are on the table, I'll be praying for Moosebell Phoenix motif bird every day. I think that would look fantastic on Hresfelger. Absolutely. Yeah, a boot says that this unit gave me so much headache back then. Absolutely. This unit was just nuts. Open the Future was also really good back then. So, where were we? We were looking at the unit. This was the way you built them at the time. This is good stuff. There's actually some stuff you could update him now with if you wanted. And I recognize that stuff is really expensive, but with Resonance out, you could absolutely do that. Mm-hmm. That's Hunley thought CJ was talking about Dogger and Notes Birds. I mean that I could have a whole unit based off Dogger and Notes Birds, and that would be fantastic. We'll have the next thing that comes out, the aided stuff will start giving actual effects too, and they'll have Notes Bird come out with Pathfinder.
That's like next month, right? That we're gonna get a new unit type, most likely.
We'll see. I'm a little tired on the new units. You know what I mean?
No, I absolutely agree. And then Intelligent Systems is gonna be like, I heard you wanted some new unit types.
I didn't even know what they would do. What I do like, have you heard Satachi's idea on this upcoming CYL?
Make them all. Is he the one that said make them all ascended?
That was one of his ideas. And real quick, yes, Albert, you absolutely did have pivot, so I want to make sure. He thinks they're going to reboot CYL and make everyone available again.
Oh God. I mean, it would get a lot of people back into voting, I think, whose favorites are the top favorites.
Yeah.
Or what they could do is have 2 different rounds of CYL voting. Hear me out. We get new Brave units, but we can also get revamped winners that are already winners. So we get 2 different pools of cracked out units. So we can get our favorite, more Edelgards. That's all we needed. Brave Edelgard 2. Exactly.
Oh man, I see all of the comments of all the people who have been waiting for their favorites to have a turn, and it's okay for me to root for this now because I got Sharena in. So
yeah, my favorites are nowhere near ever winning. So here we are. They're like in the 200s. I think Sedith might be like in the 170s. Frederick's somewhere in the 200s. So.
As far as the poll, everyone likes baggy hoodies, so that's excellent. Good to know.
I'm a baggy hooder.
Oh, speaking of Satachi,
hoodie enjoyer.
All right, where are we? We've got the thing. Oh, we got the thing with the thing. Okay. All right. Okay. We need to calm the music. So this is our feature presentation for the day. Art, are you prepared for this madness?
No. Should I get the popcorn back?
You absolutely should get the popcorn back.
There you go.
All right. Oh, no, I keep hitting the wrong one. That one. There we go.
They both start with... Oh, wait. I was going to say they both start with S. They don't both start with S. I was looking at summoning.
Okay. I always feel like I need a drum roll. Like I need something. I don't have a Okay. Deep breaths. Everyone.
I see the name in the screen.
Yeah.
I'm very excited.
I am no mortal. Do not look at me as if I were. I hope to enjoy the sun and sea here with my brother. It has been so long since we've had such time together. I suppose I ought to spend time with you here as well, after you brought me along. The love my brother and I feel is deeper than most siblings. I am so much more than any lowly mortal. I demand your respect. What are you so flustered over? It is undignified. I see. I know of what you speak. Failure will not be tolerated. Now then, if you think he might be here, let us find him. If it is something that can be done before that dream fades away, you should strive to accomplish it. Still, I can say this much. To my eyes, the lifespan of a mortal is like the fleeting dream of a single evening. Because no matter if decades or even centuries pass, the distance between us can grow no smaller.
I'm just sitting here with like a
Hi, this message is for Joel and for Sprinkles. I'm Stephanie Southerland. I'm the English voice actor of Freyja from Fire Emblem Heroes. A dream never ending. To mortals, I am known as the goddess of love. And I wanted to hop on here and say, Joel, thank you so much for reviewing Tsuna's Summer Freyja. And Sprinkles, your commitment to the Goat Mommies podcast alone has made me smile, and I expect nothing less from you. At first, I never understood my brother Freyr's love for you mortals. But one day, I hope to understand why he loved you all so much. Until then, thank you so much. And from Freyja to you, a dream never ending. Until next time, bye. Expect nothing less. You brought me to the beach alongside my dear brother. So, you can be sensible. My beloved Alphars seem to be enjoying themselves. I'm glad.
My avatar broke. Oh my god.
So this is the sort of thing you drink in this world? I have no complaints.
I have the stupidest goofy smile on my face right now that the model just can't do. You okay? I got like little tears in my eyes.
Thank you very much, Tsuna.
I'm like crying, bro. Absolute cinema. Oh, the goat, no pun intended? Question mark?
Hi, Joel. Hi, Sprinkles. This is Tsuna here.
Hi.
Hope you all and the rest of your communities are doing very well thus far. If both you and Sprinkles have made it this far into the video, please be advised that this production was made possible because you all have been very patient and considerate to me within the Fehology community up until now. If you all love the roles or works that Stephanie Southerland have been involved in recent times, I would highly recommend following her via social media because she really put her heart and soul into this production just as much as I did in creating these videos for you all. As always, I sincerely thank both you and Sprinkles very much for taking the time to review people's favorite beloved units here during the live stream, including my summer Freyja, Joel. While she may not be as heavily invested as Sprinkles, she is indeed one of my favorite OC characters throughout all of Fire Emblem Heroes history in terms of just design alone. Otherwise, until then, I will see you all on the next one. Stay awesome. Bye-bye.
I got a call from my rental car company like right at the end of that, and I was like, oh, okay, they just wanted me to fill out a survey, and I'm like, -1 star for interrupting Freyja time. Gosh, I'm like crying over here, bro. And you want me to answer the phone about how their rental car service was? I talked to you like 2 times. I'll try not to blow out everybody's eardrums. So, but just know that I am in my heart of hearts blowing out your eardrums right now. And also crying a little bit.
I couldn't believe the mention of the Goat Mommy podcast really sent me. That is too cool. Thank you so much for that, Tsuna. That is, yeah. That's really fantastic. So anyway, yeah, that is hey, Tsuna. Tsuna says, staying up this late over here just to witness Sprinkles' reaction, including everyone else in my video, is absolutely worth it. Hope you all enjoy it.
Thank you, Tsuna.
Absolutely. We'll add in another member there. So, yeah, Tsuna, that's absolutely amazing. So that is fun to watch. Tsuna says, using Freyja and Aether Raids for this week's season because that was all part of my master plan. I could not believe that. Like Tsuna started talking to me about this a couple weeks ago, and then I saw that the bonus unit was Freyja. And yeah, do you remember he had Emblem Marth, and then Emblem Marth is on the Hull of Forms? Like that's the way that all lines up is really funny. That was that was a lot of fun though. I'm glad you I'm glad we were able to schedule so you got to see that live.
For picking up on Discord, but that's okay. Anyway, I'm completely normal, okay? Completely and utterly normal. Totally.
So that link will be up in the video soon, and I'll post the link in the Discord for the video so you guys can watch it again. Yeah, I know. So we need to see the actual unit. I didn't want to queue it up because I didn't want to overly spoil anything. So, let's look at Summer Freyja, who is this is actually a really fun unit. And there's so Tsuna has some stuff here. So over the last few months, there have been several people within the Fehology community who kept on calling me the goat during live stream. So naturally, I've decided to consult with the goat mama herself and confirmed that this was really the case. Needless to say, I think we all know the answer to this one after witnessing all of this. Anyways, feel free to scroll through all of my Summer Freyja skills to your heart's content, because the feedback and criticisms will be taken into consideration. And I hope that you enjoy this build just as much as I did. She's waiting for Sly Echo, Better Beast Cavalry Arcane Weapon, or Bright Horn Weapon Refine, which, the rate at which they give refines on seasonal units is just terrible. They need to accelerate that.
One day, I'm holding out. Or, a better, a fast cav weapon.
Yeah.
Updated.
They kind of screwed themselves over by since each one of the beast effects are different. That means they have to make different arcane weapons for each of the different types of beasts, and that means they get stuff very, very slowly. But okay, where was I? Better beast. Arcane Nihility is a nice option, but it's honestly starting to show its age. It absolutely is. Merges and then aided essence. Where are the aided heroes? Why haven't we seen more of them? I'm so confused on this.
Honestly, there's some months where they only release like one special kind of hero, even though they're like rerunning like basically nobody's kind of thing for some of these. They're really pulling from the bottom of the barrel. So I don't understand why they don't just give us more.
I don't know.
Make us summon more often. I don't know. Give the people what they want.
Yeah, it's been a little bit. I'm amazed that we haven't. Anyway, so okay, there is a debate between me and CJ over the beast skill.
Yes.
He likes Bestial Assault better. I like Bestial Agility better. So
I'm on your team.
I will say CJ is a very high level beast player, but and the universe thought that I was right because I believe they gave him Bestial Assault in the form of a Ratatosker. So
Okay. Well, in my opinion, because you can outsource some of the damage piercing, that's why I prefer Bestial Agility.
Oh, there we go. Shepard's on Team Agility too. There we go. We're piling up on you, CJ. By the way, hello, Wacky.
The big difference is, is just the second part of the skill, right?
Yes.
They're both dealing true damage based on speed or defense, right?
That's correct.
Okay. Yeah, so it's just the follow-up thing versus the DR piercing. So yeah, I think it depends on your team comp. It really just depends on your team. So if you're using someone who can give out like DR piercing, or if you're facing, because a lot of units where the DR piercing isn't as necessary anymore for what's in the meta right now, from what I understand. I don't follow as much, but that's from what I understand, it's not as significant.
You follow really well. I don't know what you're talking about. Since you entered the Fehology community, you're always like, I'm not that good of a player, and I'm like, what?
I'm not.
You know exactly what you're talking about.
Sometimes I don't. Most of the time I don't. But I just kind of absorb like what people are saying.
Sorry, that eye roll was not for you. Pikachu Girl Kai, no, dragons cannot use Arch Rival.
No, who was it Tak complaining about how dragons like got very little inheritables this time around?
Actually in beasts too. Like that's it's Anyway.
Yeah.
Back to this. And CJ piped up just a second ago and said you can stack piercing, but you can't stack NFU. And that's fair. That is absolutely correct. So I
think it just depends on your team comp, honestly.
Yeah. And that's usually the answer. Like we like to argue because I mean we're Fire Emblem fans. Like if you Fire Emblem fans love to argue because we like to discuss things. Like that's fun for us. So understand that. This usually though it's more nuanced than a definite yes this is better, yes this is worse.
Yeah.
For my money, and I'm gonna check real quick because Bestial Assault is old enough that Tsuna might have gotten it on way back when he got the Forma.
Way back. That was like a month ago or two.
No, Bestial Assault is actually older. Bestial Agility is newer.
Mm-hmm.
Bestial Assault came out in 2022.
That's wild.
It is. It is wild.
What?
That's
With
how.
Whom?
Who had that? Embla, God of Enclosure has it. And this is Pressfelger, Wings of Healing. Maybe that's why CJ thinks it's the best, but because Pressfelger has it. Yes, New Year Pressfelger. That's correct. A-OK.
Okay. I didn't realize it was on Embla for some reason.
But as Sprinkle so wisely said, it absolutely depends on your what your team is. I forgot to check one more thing. I didn't check if bees. I haven't checked if they could get Outcry. They can. Oh, excellent. Okay, and that's the. Okay, now this is really expensive because this is on one seasonal harmonic unit.
Yeah.
But Outcry in the C
Ingrid?
skill. Yeah, just on Ingrid. And these C skills, they've been given them out on one unit and just nothing else.
Yeah. Heck.
So.
I mean, even something like, not just the C skills, but like, look at, aerial maneuvers and momentum. Like, you would think that they would just throw them on other units if they're not going to be as meta anymore. You know, there's other stuff that has power creeped it. So you might as well put it on the other units for inheritance, but they're not. It's weird. I don't understand. Momentum is cringe. You're cringe. Oh, in distribution.
Real quick, S. Ross, thank you so much for the membership. That's.
I love momentum.
I preempt Screech is really good.
On mine.
And that's absolutely. I just, for my money, like everything is so bulky right now. Like I want to do damage, but absolutely, you can do. I'm blanking. Yes, Outcry or Screech, both are really good. You want? Satachi says you want Potentum.
Potentum, absolutely.
Is that the new beast skill that's gonna come out? Potentum.
Yeah, that's the newbie. But I went with preempt Screech as well because it's more limited right now versus Incite Hone, which is being released on different units. So
real quick, sorry, I have to apologize to I called him X Ross, or called them X Ross, and it's Cross. So my apologies there.
Awesome Cross 98 Sunday.
Keep on correcting me if I get that wrong. Like I said, I never feel. Yeah, I have no ego when it comes to people correcting me. Please continue. I like getting things right. So, where were we?
I was talking about Incite Hone and how I went with preempt Screech because it's only on Elm right now. And so sometimes when picking skills for formas, I go with skills that I'm less likely to pull for, just get randomly versus something I might get accidentally. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know that's the rarity is definitely something that plays into that. Boy, one of the things that PM1 did so well. This is a tangent. We need to get back to doing things. But he would do in his form of videos before they'll be back. But before they stopped, he would actually have, if you could build this unit through the codes, and then he would have what the formal possibilities were, because he is the GOAT there of all Fey tubers. So I'm not smart enough to do all that, but
I think his X came out like an S.
Yeah, I actually, yeah. I said X Ross, but it may have said too quick. But it doesn't matter if it's cross. Like, it is not weird for you guys to tell me that I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Absolutely not. Like, there's nothing wrong with you wanting your name pronounced correctly. I may have to tag up with you offline for certain cases, but that is nothing wrong with that. Back to this. I believe we already looked at the skills. I will say one thing. Deathblow Echo for Satachi is amazing. So.
I don't have an echo skill on mine still, because the echo skills, I don't get very lucky on some of those reruns. Like, they just had a banner with Sita and Erica on it. I got no luck on it. I've pulled a little bit for both of them. No luck. So.
Well, I have it on good authority that Satachi put out a tier list of all attuned skills, and Deathblow Echo ranked _1 out of all of them. was actually everything else was below it, and Echo and Deathblow Echo was S++ tier, and then like Sly Echo was the next one. It was just S tier. So.
Oh man.
You all should go watch that video just to verify what I'm saying. So, Tsuna, thank you so much for the submission, and I always appreciated. We're going to move on and get Professor Toad here.
Professor.
Satachi says, chat, only watch that video if you check out Fehology's shop. Well, thank you so much. Oh, wow. That's thank you.
That 20 gifted.
20 gifted. I appreciate that so much. That is very, very nice of you. Thank you so much.
That pushes you into both change the lead unit and change your profile name.
It does. And let's see. Oh, is that? Oh, wow. Thank you, Tsuna. That's 2 20s. Holy cow. Okay.
That's 40 for those of you who are doing math at home.
I told you I couldn't do math. That's why I was waiting.
No, dang it.
Thank you for helping me out there. Okay, I don't want to push that 40 times because that would be so many bonks. I'll do the one bonk to rule them all.
Bonk. My math didn't
I love that.
Key out correctly. It was supposed to key out over me, but it didn't do it right. It's fine.
Okay.
Here, we can be in the background. There we go.
Yeah. Oh, that is a lot there. Oh, that's perfect. There you go.
There.
Oh man, I need that.
You get green screens and then throw them into the color key, and then boom.
Perfect. Tsuna says, and now I sleep. I think it's like 2 a.m. where Tsuna is, so just like, oh no, they have to be. I'm mathing completely wrong now because he's on the Pacific time, so it's still early, but has to wake up for the graveyard shift.
Oh yes.
I can math, I swear. But got to get ready for my graveyard shift at 2 a.m. Thank you, Joel and Sprinkles, and everyone. I thank you so much, Tsuna.
Thank you, Tsuna, again for the cool video.
That's
I look forward to sharing it.
I have a feeling Sprinkles is gonna watch that more than once.
I may have in our in our podcast group chat, I may have keyboard smashed a few times. I'm like, just like that.
Okay. Anyway.
Professor!
Oh, hey. Holy Goalie. Thank you so much for the membership. Bonk. Real quick. Okay, so Holy Goalie, if you could put your code in the chat, and then I think Moon is still up. Moon will ping that over to me. So we'll get that going. By the way, we have triggered the Wrys showcase, which I am very excited about. Very, very excited about.
We also got to do lore.
We do have to do lore. Okay, let's hold on to that because we've been stalled for too long. Because yeah. So let me get going here. Ballistic Monkey says, "Hey Joel, I'm a member, but didn't know there was a members thread to submit. Mine is the very last submission in the regular submission thread. It's if you could just put your code in the chat, that'll help me a ton. Yeah. And Coco too. Bonk. Man, that bonk right over your head. I need to move those animations over in the middle.
I'm getting concussed over here.
Man. Hatter is mad at that person who thought that you were my wife, and so that's.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Sorry, we're focused. Funny. I swear to God. Okay, Peony. Yeah, this is wow. Peony. I love this unit. I constantly upgrade mine. I have things to say here. The res stacking is. You guys keep distracting me. Wacky. Is it with a $2 super chat? Thank you. I don't know why I'm complaining. Is it better than my res? I'll show. I'll actually grab it on stream so that you guys can see it. But so speed res shackle. This triggers, and I was looking at this the other day. I was like, ooh, that would be really fun on her. Okay, so it does trigger after a dance. That is actually really nice because that would be real time. So that's kind of fantastic. Anyway, so this is totally res stacked with defense res ploy, Crux Echo, which is the skill to go for. I know there's soaring echo, but there are so many different ways to get the warping now that I would prefer this.
Oh yeah,
so.
I updated my setup to have that, so
it's just the way to go. Real quick, Tsuna, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Fehology, I almost forgot before I sleep. If you can please make any kind of Freyja alts as lead unit, I can definitely do that. I'm okay with that. Everything else, feel free to go ham on voting, everyone. Okay, I will get a Freyja alt as my lead unit, and we'll vote on the in-game name here in just a second.
Freyology.
Freyology. Okay. Back to this. I'm so sorry, Professor. Okay, so stacking. Okay. I tell you what. Why don't you guys go ahead and start vote for start putting in ideas for the in-game name, and if you could collect those,
yes, I will do that,
and we'll get that going.
I'll pick my 4 favorites.
I think you already picked the winner though. I'm already seeing it pop up.
Oops.
So yeah, you're very good at that, so it does not surprise me. Professor, just got the last merge in Binding Worlds. Nice. Exposure, Discord, Res, and Speed Shackle are pretty high on the cleanse priority list. All 4 are in the top 10, and she is also outside of the goat hunting season. So debuffs are pretty fun. I hope you like my unique res stacking build. Fun fact, her base res is 24. So for for those of you who aren't familiar with the way that this is being used, this is so that speed, res, shackle. One of the things, the speed and res shackle portion are okay. But if they're pushed up the priority list, it means stuff like undefended is going to stay on these units when you have someone like Freyja or Dimitri on your team. Mm-hmm. And so if they only have a 2 cleanse unit, which there are a lot of folks who are using Saline, Ninja Saline, and I guess Hothra as well, but Hothra isn't on her season, so that's not a thing. And then Micaiah. And so if they only cleanse 2, then those 2 will likely be Speed Shackle and Res Shackle, and then you can get whatever shenanigans going. So it's a very, very smart way to play this unit. I think my only, like, I'm loving every part of this. My only thing is I would love to see crystalline water instead of still water, but it's not going to change the way that this unit plays. Like, combat is not where this unit's going to be. But I would, just for completion's sake, I would love to see crystalline water. Do you have anything to add that isn't useless like mine?
Sorry, I got distracted because I was on Twitter and retweeting Tsuna's thing.
No shame in that.
The res stacking is really cool. And I like, because whoa, where am I going? Because Peony, like, you're pretty much just using her as a server in ether raids, so making her as useful for that. There's a lot of ways to do it, and I like this res stacking version too. Get the ploy, get the crux, get the shackle, all of that, because shackle is dependent on res as well, right?
No, it's just you just have to move. You just have to move.
You just have to move. Okay.
And it does it at the beginning of the turn and after you perform an action. So that's
Okay.
Anyway,
yeah, I like it. I like it. I was thinking of Discord or Havoc or something like that.
Yeah,
one of the other B skills that are mage focus.
Both of those rely on res, and the ploy skill does as well. But that's yeah. Anyway,
very good.
Again, like you've got everything you need on this. There is one other, and this is like, so this is like super high invested, but I really like what is Micaiah's C skill. I'm blanking.
Yeah, that one.
The null C
something.
The null C drive that you can give her. I really like that. Silence ward. Thank you.
Silence ward. Not light. I was thinking light ward or something like that. Silence. Yes.
But again, it's
Silence.
not. That's a really nice thing to have. But particularly, it sounds like you're using her in player phase. And so I don't know that it really adds any to what this unit is doing, but it's something that I like. Real quickly, because we've got to get back on track. I think it is wild that in this meta we are actually attack speed Arya. That makes sense because you had the Sharena inherited, but make this an all-out attack unit. Ooh, Shadow Smite. Oh, that's fun. I think for player face stuff, I think I like Shadow Smite better. But anyway,
I feel like you could have multiple teams with the same peony and then just swap up the skills, and it just depends on what map you're on. But, to get your unit into the review, because I think it's already full. If you do become a member, you're able to the line and submit.
Speaking of, I have messages. Let's pick up a few of these. I got Ballistic Monkey. There was one other I needed, right? Holy Goalie and
and Ballistic.
I think it was just those two. I think
Yeah.
So let's do Ballistic Monkey first, since we got their code here.
Eat street.
Okay, we've got Severa.
Ooh.
Did I get you in here? I thought I did. Here, let me hop over and I can read what you wrote here.
Because it was at the end of the main pool.
Yeah.
The non-member pool.
But I get lost in my own Discord, so.
Yeah. I realized I had the FeyTuber area collapsed, and I was like, where'd everything go? Didn't realize I had accidentally collapsed it somehow.
Okay. That's a lot of scrolling. We had a lot of great submissions, guys. You did fantastic. Why is the dictionary up? No, I don't want to look at the dictionary. There we go. Ballistic Monkey.
Okay. Holy Goalie is just vibing.
Cool. When it comes to outdated favorites, I always try to lean into their unique qualities, even if generic arcane build would be considered optimal. Severa's PRF gives slaying, plus 14 all stats, guard, full piercing on special activation, and most notably, -2 cooldown after combat. Certainly not much in today's meta, but the full piercing and -2 cooldown are perfect for this expensive and fun nuke build, aiming to spam arch rival as much as possible. I know loyalty is primarily an enemy phase skill, but I just think it's funny that with Pulse Tempest F, when she initiates combat, she effectively gets -4 special cooldown before her first follow-up attack, which is fantastic. That's wow. Okay. Any advice on how to optimize her special cooldown and jumping shenanigans would be appreciated, as I'm still trying to figure that out. Whew, okay.
I think that it's as far as playing into Severa's uniqueness, I think it's set with the Tempest and the Pulse Echo, right?
I'm sorry, say that one more time. I was looking at something else.
Sorry.
I had too many things going on at once.
I think as far as the jumping shenanigans, like you're pretty much covered with Tempest and Time Pulse, right?
I believe so. This is 4 cooldown. That's an extra 2, and that's an extra 2. And I'm with you on Lagoo's loyalty and that being funny, but I think you have to maximize damage right now. If you're going for a nuke, it is so hard to kill things. So I certainly appreciate, and listen, funny builds are a lot of fun, so don't let me stop you there. But I think if you're optimizing, what's the most offensive skill you can put on these units these days? I think it's still Slice with Sparrow for any of these infantry units, and we've talked about it before, but we need that for the A, and for the B. Speed Taker is going to be it, isn't it? Oh no, you're right. Potent Finish is very good too. I did math on Speed Taker versus Potent Finish just recently, and the difference was 3 true damage. And now you do get degraded performance out of Potent Finish for each additional hit, but there's still additional hits.
Yeah.
Oh, Shepard, thank you. I completely forgot. Hex Edge is my new absolute favorite for infantry units. Okay, but I always need to do this. So understand, whenever you ask for like optimizing, we're always going to think of like the latest and greatest, most amazing thing. Like if your unit's working, you don't need to upgrade them. But sometimes, if you're anything like me, we get favorites, and so it's fun to just absolutely maximize. So, Potent Finish and Attack Speed Hex Edge, which is on 1 unit in Summer Noir. No, Base Noir, isn't it? It's Base Noir that we actually got. So, yeah. Good luck with the A skill. That is the best, though. Past that. Yeah, I think that's really everything else here works. And keep in mind, it all works. Like, don't get me wrong. And plus, you've got more of a mixed phase build here, which can be very fun. So don't think you need to just go out and make this unit an absolute nuke. But Potent Finish is very, very good on infantry units right now. Let's look real quickly at your skills. Love reposition gate. You need pivot. I mean, that's the best skill in the game, right? Yeah, you've definitely. Oh, there it is. Potent finish. Yes. Okay, you've already got it. Perfect. Like that. That would be my preference on this unit. And attack speed faith. Oh, I love that skill. Love that skill for enemy face stuff. You wanted player face stuff, and so Pulse Tempest F plus your potent finish is going to be the way to go. I can actually see your two builds here. Like this is really fun. Like you've got two distinct, one enemy phase, one player phase build. No, you've done a great job with this. Like that's probably the only thing is for the nuke build, you need either Slice with Sparrow or the Hex Edge skill. And listen, Ballistic Monkey, we love memes here. We love memes, so I never let us stop you from doing a good meme. But I definitely see the two builds there, and I think you've done a great job with them. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, if you do get Hex Edge, I mean, because Noir comes with Speed Taker as well, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So you can kill two birds with one stone if you get a hold of a Noir.
Absolutely. And Tarantula, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. It says pivot gate for CYL10. Oh, all right. So, excellent job. Let's get back to. I've got too many things open on my screen now.
It is updating.
Okay. Oh, Shogun. Oh, Shogun says they'll wait till the next unit review. Shogun, you can still get your unit in. Just it should be changed now. Okay, we'll go back. Shogun, we'll go back for you in just a second. Oh, and that's what Sprinkles just said. So yeah, Sprinkles is on top of things, of course.
I'm trying to utilize my moderator experience back end stuff.
We need. I love this submission. I just love this submission. Okay. Holy Goalie. Here we go. Jagen.
Oh my god, how great! Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is fantastic. Holy Goalie.
I love it.
If you next time submit your unit sooner and they vote in the Discord for their favorites. And so that's yeah. Definitely yeah. Get that in because I know people really enjoy voting for you. So where were we? This Holy Goalie says, I'm not finished yet. Jagen special quote. Despite old age, power creep, and my brief hiatus from Fae, this is Jagen. He's still kicking somehow. Tired of being stuck on the player phase with his old build, Jagen can finally going back to his mage dragon killing roots. Thanks to his new bromance with Brave Exenir and the recent inheritable lances. Wait, you're using this unit as a tank for... That's hilarious! Oh my god. I read over this too quickly. I didn't catch that the first time. When Prince Marth takes the field alongside them, his power only grows. Fehology Discord, I give you even more biblically accurate Jagen. I've had a blast using him in Chaos Season ARO this week. Managed to set up some funny enemy face kills when bringing his full support entourage. Freyja was a bonus unit, so it's fine, including Young Camilla and Brave Byleth. I mean,
disgusting. I love biblically accurate.
I know, right?
It's so good.
Z Darku says $2 for this Jagen. I can't believe that you're using this unit as a mage tank And it's just amazing. That's Holy Goalie. Unfortunately, I can only take video submissions before because it takes some time to get them loaded up properly.
He's got them all fancy schmancy.
Yeah.
I can see his OBS. You know, it's all fancy schmancy.
So I apologize. We would love to see your video. Like, don't get me wrong, but we don't have that.
You should still post your video. You should still share it in the Discord.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
share it in the Discord. We'll get it out there. It won't be on the unit review itself. Anyway, this is just amazing. You guys don't remember this, but back in the day, like, you could get this unit up to like the 50s in the res department, and when this unit came out, that was nuts. Like, that all you needed was 50 res and you could conquer everybody. So it's interesting to see this coming back now this way. Yeah, Shepard, absolutely, this is what unit reviews are about. I don't know what else to say. I forgot what Osseous Trident did, and I had to go look it up. So
yeah, I forgot that it was from Balthus. I was like, that's one of the new ones, right?
Yeah.
I always think of Balthus as an axe, so I forgot he has a lance in summer.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to say other than using Arden there. Amazing. We'll look briefly at the skill list here.
Chef's kiss.
Yeah, and then we of course have every skill known to man. This one came in last night while I was trying to get everything done. Oh, pivot, perfect. And I was blown away. Haze slice, that's fantastic. There's so much love poured into this unit. Oh man. I don't know what else to say. Like, this is peak Fire Emblem right here. Sly Echo. Oh, perfect. Well done. That's all I got. Well done. Okay. Where were we? Because we have I was making great progress, and then
Shogun updated their unit.
And we'll
unless you want to get back in the order. I don't know. It's up to you.
No. Let's get Shogun taken care of. All right, we are back on track with Summer Pala. And
oh, she's got the Alphonse build going on.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. There's definitely an Alphonse that died for this unit. Shogun says, I promised that I would share another summer unit I've been working on before, and I'm delivering that promise today. Here's my Summer Pala. As soon as I saw her artwork, which is really good, by the way, I know I have to build her up. Currently, I'm running her as a support tank build with Brave Alphonse's kit and Arcane Giant Axe. It's just a good upgrade over her PRF weapon. This is good enough for stuff like Shadows of Valencia limited hero battles and Arrow during her bonus. This is technically a work in progress still, as ultimately I want to give her even better fodder like Momentum and Haze Slice to make her player phase nuke. Hopefully I can have good luck with the upcoming Legendary banner. So yeah, I mean this looks fantastic. Okay.
Sorry, I'm reading chat.
Oh, they're very funny. Amethyst says, hello, how's everyone? Who's the VTuber? This is Sprinkles.
Hi. I'm Sprinkles from the Goat Mommy podcast.
Do you guys not know Sprinkles? Did I not give a good enough introduction? Am I failing as a host?
I don't know. We were
suck.
yapping quite a bit at the beginning.
Yapping about me? That's terrible.
About you and soccer and almost getting hit in places you don't want to get hit, you know?
That's
we
terrible.
were yapping, okay?
All right. Sprinkles is part of the Sprinkles and Mommy Sprinkles and Manic channel with the Goat Mommy podcast. And Sprinkles does reactions, and they are wonderfully wholesome and great and have the most joy that I have ever seen in reactions, except for the Brave units. But that's
No, that was the funniest. That was the funniest blunder. I can't, dude. But yeah, we scream a lot. We scream a lot. Our name is silly and based on Freyja. It was more of a meme, and then we just it. And yeah, I stream do variety streams. I've got different outfits, you know. So, where's my outfits? I got
and also does absolutely amazing artwork.
I do that too.
Really excellent artist. Does all of the.
You can get some on Fehology.com.
You can. She did the summer artwork for us, the Summer of Crom, and that mug is one of the funniest things I've seen. I just absolutely love that. So it's got the copper tone baby, but it's Crom and the DLC swimsuit. It's fantastic. Okay, we'll get back to things because we totally did this while Shogun was submitting. So, you know what? She can run Alphonse's kit just fine. Like you've got all the necessary pieces here. You're running. Let's see. I'm trying to remember what you said. Enemy phase or player phase. This is support tank. Okay. Support tank. One of the weird things you can do that is very underrated for the seal is actually just flat guidance. I cannot tell you the number of times that this has helped with positioning, and it is really a lot of fun to have. Past that, I wish fortifications didn't require that you enter combat, but that's not your fault. I just wish it did. And the other thing is, I really want Ignis on here instead of Bonfire.
Bigness.
Absolutely. 63 defense. I mean, that is the way to go. Get that done. The thing is, if this is a support tank, then you're not going to hit often. But when you do, you want it to hit really, really hard. And so I would absolutely go for that. Let's see what we've got here otherwise. Oh, we have pivot. Perfect. Oh, you do have Ignis. Okay. I would equip that.
Bigness.
Yeah.
Bigness.
It's a meme from long ago, and it's still out there for a reason. Attack Defense Excel is actually going to give you better survivability. Just know that than fortifications, but I understand what you're going for, and I do like fortifications there. But yeah, I think that's.
I kind of jump between the two sometimes with some of my builds, so yeah, it just depends on what you want done.
Absolutely. I think you've done a great job with this unit, though. They did a great job with her art as well. So, Shogun, thank you so much. I'm sorry it took so long to get back to you. Let's get to our list because we still have a lot to get done. All right. I've got Taqtik next, and Taqtik asked that we skip them for now. How are you feeling about some Niffle?
I like Niffle. I like Anna Iris Quinones.
Gaming Niffle.
Look at her go!
Oh, real quick so I can have it going. Oh God, I should have done this sooner. Do you remember all of the suggestions for the names?
Yes. I have it written down. Well, Pivot Gate wasn't recommended as a name, but I liked it as a name, so I used it as a name.
All right. We had Fehology. Spelled
Fehology.
Fehology, okay. Okay. We'll settle on the spelling later, but you guys get it. What was the next one?
Lateology clock.
I don't know that we can fit all of Lateology clock there. We'll see how much we can get. I've got a slot for one more.
And then pivot gate.
I already had pivot gate on there, so I had
Freyology and Lateology. I didn't see much else, so.
Okay, real quick. We need one more.
One more name suggestion. Go, chat.
Oh, we had Niffle for CYL. And since she's up here.
Oh, Goat Doctor. I didn't see. Sorry, I missed that one. I'm sorry, Tarantula.
Okay, we'll go with Goat Doctor. Okay. Poll started. Let's get back to what we need to get back to, though. And this Niffle, which...
Oh, it should be...
Did I spell... I'm not surprised I spelled it wrong, so...
Freyology.
That's... Tarku, thank you for the 8 months. Just like a hair too late. You almost hit it perfectly. Bonk. Wow, that bonk is really really poorly placed. All right, so arcane fell arts. That's the skill we want on this unit. Like that's perfect.
Sometimes I forget she's a dragon.
I know,
not a
right?
beast.
It feels like she should be a beast, which is interesting. Okay, what do you think? It's Dragon's Roar that's bugging me. What do you think should be there? I'm looking real quick at Dragon specials, and you have Ice Wall, Dragon Flame, Dragon's Roar, and those are the big ones now you can do.
I mean, she's just so attack speed heavy that it's kind of like mages not having much of an option kind of thing, where I feel like either Dragon's Roar or Dragon Flame, I mean, there's not much else to replace it with. I don't think you'd be benefiting from Ice Wall right now with the res.
I think
it's tough. I think we're just in a weird spot right now where Dragon... No, she can't use No Quarter. No Quarter is melee only. Like, weapons. Melee weapon.
See, Shepard did it too. Shepard, we can't use Nimble Beast. I'm with you. I keep on thinking she's a beast and she's a dragon. Okay, I'm looking. So the trade-off between Dragon's Roar and Ice Wall is Ice Wall has higher cooldown, but a higher percentage of the res. And if you don't have... Yeah, you're not wrong. Cavalry dragons don't have much. We need Nimble Dragon.
Yeah.
I think you're fine with Dragon's Roar, honestly, because I don't know how you're getting the cooldown from Ice Wall. Because even with 30 res, like 80% of 30 res is better than 40%. But if it's larger cooldown, then I think you just stick... Like, it's one cooldown.
Worth it, yeah.
You're going to get it on the second hit. And I thought... This is the only thing I worry about, and this is different with Ice Wall. If units res is greater than or equal to foes res -4 during combat, then it gets the 40% reduction kicks in. And Ice Wall doesn't have that condition. Oh no, I lied. It does have, but it's foes res -10. So that it's easier to hit. I don't know. I'm with you. Like, it needs to be Nimble Beast. It just that's what you need.
Yeah, we just need something for the Cav and I guess the flying dragons. Basically any dragon that's not a tank, we need a new. Momentum is. I think she might be able to use momentum.
She can, yes, but I like. I don't know. I like edge scales on her. I love this skill. I'm with you, and I know what you're thinking. Like combine that with Ice Wall and then boost up the res, and you could do that. I'm with you, but I think the way that think the way that Zdarku's working with this unit, I think Edge Scales is the perfect thing. I think our problem is that the perfect special just doesn't exist. So that probably means that you want to go just with something like Luna. That might weirdly be better, which is crazy, but. I think that's where we're at. If she's attacking something that she has greater res than, I mean, she's fine. And that's going to kick in, and the extra DR is nice. A lot of things have
high res. Yeah.
Oh, Darku, I'm so sorry. I got enthralled by her unit and okay, sorry. Darku says, praying for a good refine, I beg of you, IS. As you can see, arena tickets aren't particularly kind to me. Oh, preach. Got a grand total of +0 merges so far. Still, this Omni-Tank build absolutely wrecks things in Tempest Trials Plus, and I cannot wait to get Imbue and Reflex support on her refine. Hey, I'm hoping for you. Yes, let's go. By the way, Dragon's Wrath 3, the Sacred Seals, enemy phase only. That's why I didn't run it on my summer Niffle last time. I completely blanked on that. I didn't realize Dragon's Wrath 3 was player phase only. See, apparently I can't read either. I can't do basic math or read. So that is good to have. I apologize to anyone I recommended that to for player phase builds. Yeah. So that does I mean you've got it for Tempest Trial stuff. I think this is amazing. I think the only thing we're looking at is if for optimal builds, Dragon's Roar would want more res. And you might, instead of Dragon's Wrath 3, go for the speed, the attack speed res seal. And then that would give you a little more. So something to think about. This is weird. What do you think about Phantom Res?
It might work.
Try that out. Try that out and report back. I'm curious if that helps you any. You may not be running into any res check problems, and if that's the case, I mean, you do you. Because I like everything else about this. That's yeah. But check out Phantom Res. I think you might like the results there. I think for the checks that she's trying to hit, I think that'd be good. Let's look real quick at the skills. Frostbite Breath, which will get Reflex and Imbue very soon. Pivots. I wonder if Ilya knew what he was starting when he first suggested we do that. Yeah, this is, I think you got the optimal kit on here. Barricade is really underrated as a skill. Like, it has a lot of good stuff in it.
I always run into units like in arena and stuff with Barricade, and I'm like, gosh darn it, I just want to murder you. Is that too much to
Wow, she's using violence here.
It needs to inflict frozen. It does need to inflict frozen. You're so right. Yeah, okay.
I had a brain fart for a second, but I'm good. Yeah, no, A-okay, you're exactly right. I think we're gonna get some fun stuff though.
Oh, or ice lock. Yeah, that would be cool too.
I think
summoning ice.
You know how on every refined batch they have that one? Like I'm hoping that's Niffle for you. I also have another friend who's a huge Niffle fan. And so that's yeah. He was very sad with how quickly Niffle's stuff got old, like particularly the C skill. But anyway, let's go on to Renault. So this is Tanith, and let's go ahead and open this up. I was going to read this first. Of course, Darky, thank you so much for your submission. Again, that's always appreciated. Always appreciate your comments as well. Renault says, my girl's been modernized. Wow. Sorry, I looked away and then looked back. I had seen this unit before and I forgot how buffed out this was. Wow. with Legendary Black Knight looming in pretty much every mode. I had to go scramble for a bunch of upgrades and support to ensure she could still brawl with current menaces. Right now, she's just missing a potent line skill in her arsenal to be set until her refine drops next year. Here's hoping it's solid. Clip has her. Well, we won't spoil that, but we have a clip. This is invested. Holy cow.
I wonder, did you get the skills before or after the... What's the annual summer banner that
the Hero
releases?
Fest?
Hero Fest, yes. Before or after Hero Fest?
We'll hear in just a second. Yeah.
I'm curious.
Bane of the Man, that is exactly right. Like this is this is the way to build these units. Like you hit it right on the head. We've talked about Speed Taker versus Potent, and you said you're already waiting for that. So
good night, D-Lab.
Good night, D-Lab. It's always great to have you guys in the chat. Let's slide over and look at this video. And I'm gonna hit the right button this time because I'm just that good. I'm
so proud. So proud.
Look at me learning.
Wow.
All right, here we have Tanith.
We shall emerge victorious.
So Micaiah for the debuff, nullification. Marth because you can. And wow.
Look at her go.
Wow. Is this... So she survives. Oh, no. Okay, so he didn't... Oh, you out-defensed him. So he didn't have a hardy bearing.
Hey.
Nice. Oh, man. Oh, that's really nice. And then, I mean, this is just cleanup at that point. Oh, excellent.
Yes. Very good. Very good.
Love it. Thank you so much for the submission. By the way, guys, make sure to Taqtik said as soon as he got in, he would ping me. Make sure to remind me when he gets in.
I will try.
Okay. I'm gonna do this a little differently, and we're gonna go right in to another video.
All right.
This is a very special video, and this was a request from Oblivion, who I normally don't let people do this, but he asked to use his spot for someone else. Again, this is a very special deal and not something I would do normally, but this is Limstella, and this is a rank 1 SDS run with Limstella. This is just several highlights. So I thought you guys would enjoy the absolute madness that is Deer Boy getting flattened by Limstella.
That was murder right on the screen.
They're just that good.
Oh my goodness.
Dr. Tan said that this was quite an experience. And we'll read all the comments, but I figured you guys could see the madness here. The full run.
That was murder. Straight up.
And there we go. Like there goes Byleth with Icefall coming down and just bam.
The quintessence, yeah.
Yes, quintessence. Oh, I thought that had... Dang, that actually had his Dr. Tan's. There you go, Dr. Tan. Yeah, Dr. Tan's. Sorry, I say his. I'm not sure what your pronouns are. Their video, their full SDS video is online. I have it linked in the comments. Go check that out. Like, Dr. Tan did an amazing job on that.
Claps for you, Dr. Tan.
We have all the cool stuff. Just all the cool stuff. Okay. Dr. Tankenstein's monster. That's very fitting. Let's go back, and we'll pull your stuff up, and we'll see what madness. Is this a summoning screen? So I don't have you. I cannot get my screens right today. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Aw. Dr. Tan, thank you, Joel. That's no thank you necessary. Like that stuff like this needs to be seen. So this is the build that you're looking at.
You know, it's an unassuming build too.
That's what's so great.
That's crazy. How?
Dr. Tan says, this unit is my masterpiece, my crown jewel, my magnum opus. Limstella has always been a character that I've been deeply interested in. Upon their release, I was dedicated to building this unit to be the best that it could be. This build's a dual phase magic savior build. When teamed up with Anniversary Marth and Brave Ecthanir, Limstella and both tank and nuke, thanks to reaching plus 50 stat bonuses to all stats. I have brought this unit into multiple rank 1 SDS runs and can't wait for their refine in June of next year. Tarantula has the clapping, and I echo that. Like that's yeah. You know, Bane of the Man, normally when we say stats don't matter, what we typically mean is the standard stats they give you. Like right now, the standard stats are plus 14 to all. And I would say that's not really enough to swing anything. Plus 50 stats? That's enough to swing things. Mm-hmm. Absolutely enough. Let's take a look at the glory. And that we'll see. I don't know what they're gonna give her for Morth Fimblevetter. I'm curious, but we'll see. Ice Wall, Miracle, Slimer. Yeah, you can see a lot of iterations. G dual infantry. I'm just imagining you back in the day using this unit in arena. That's too much fun. Yeah, you've done an excellent job. I've got nothing. Like it's not a flashy build, but it does everything right. Like you've created a nice free to play, because I think all of this you get in the codes. Yeah, maybe not Lagu's Friend 4. I think you get Lagu's Loyalty, but not Lagu's Friend. But I think everything else you can get. Right. I think everything else you can get in the codes. Like Shepard said it a bit ago, but stuff like this is really what unit builds are made for. Like this is taking units and making them amazing by using what you have in your barracks. So
that's insane though. Like holy moly. Helm isn't in the codes.
It's true. So somebody died for this. I'm trying to remember who had Times Pulse Helm. Is that the attack speed version? That's the attack res version. That is Nubata? Is that right?
Yeah,
Nubaba. I said the name wrong because that's just what I do. So Nubaba. But anyway, you've done a great job as a unit. I don't know that I can say anything else here. Like I mean, yeah, I could give you more recommendations, but I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Like, if your unit is doing its job, you don't need to upgrade them. So, hats off to you. Excellent job.
Ooh, probably Duo Julia for the Ice Wall.
Oh, there we go. I always forget the Duo Julia is an infantry unit. I have her stuck in my head as a flyer. All right.
Sometimes those X skills just don't come. The attune skills.
X skills are very expensive.
Always give it to you.
Yeah. It doesn't always mark the spot or something cheesy like that. Yeah, and they're expensive and they add a little bit, but most of the time we can do without them. So there are a few exceptions, but in this case, definitely, obviously you can do without. Number one Geese fan. We have Vive up next. I have questions here. This is interesting. Okay, let's read what they say. I love the silly pirate man. Why don't we have another pirate banner? Why? And hold him near to my heart. This specific build I run with 35th anniversary Marth and Brave Shareno support. Nice. And Mythic Hresvelger to splash anti-miracle to help better nuke. So yeah, this is super nuke build. This is so invested though. And then attack speed finish. Like that boggles my mind. What are you thinking about that?
You know, I feel like a lot of the attack speed finish replacements are pretty new besides Slice with Swirl. So, I mean, that makes sense. Don't have sly oopsies. Yeah, exactly. So, you know.
I mean, it happens. And I
do like finish 4 still. So, I mean, it's not the most optimal, but it's not a bad skill.
And, you know, we were discussing it. The thing that's not optimal about it is really the 3 spaces. Like that.
It's not a PNG, but
oh!
It's a goose! For
I was like, what is happening?
I thought it was a PNG. It turns out it wasn't, but...
No, that's perfect.
Honk for geese.
Where I just blanked. The goose threw me. Where did we go? Where did attack speed finish go? I've lost it. I've lost it for good.
There's the bonus doubler.
It's right in front of me with a check mark. Oh,
is.
Good lord. Okay. It's really that 3 spaces that I don't just love. Like that's and I mean, if you're getting around that, especially with Brave Sharena, like the way she works, you're gonna want him within 3 spaces. So I mean, Sly Swift is gonna give you another attack if this unit doesn't outspeed, but I mean, I think you're fine. Yeah. The funny thing to me is how the staying power that the finish skills have had. Like that's just absolutely nuts to me. So that's not a thing you have to update. Absolutely optimal would be the Hex Edge, but we've talked about that. That's on 1 seasonal unit. So I expect it in the codes, by the way. I think they'll give that to us in the new codes. Thank you so much for the subscription, Lancelot. Appreciate that.
Who knows what they're gonna give us in codes? Because like this past year they gave us codes that were in January and December. Yeah. It was insane.
They did a really good job with those. I like hats off when they do good. So that's anyway. Cross, thank you so much for stopping by. I get some good sleep, and yeah, we'll
good night.
We'll see you later for sure. Anyway, so that being said, like I think I think this is good. The Tempo Echo, like underrated part of Tempo Echo. We were just talking about like when these are good. The piercing portion of this, to me, is what really makes that shine. Like, you're getting tempo, but also you're getting piercing. And if your unit doesn't have it, it's fantastic. So, yeah. You've done a great job with this. The one thing that is a little bit anti-synergistic with Johanna Lance, you're normally going to want more DR than this. So that's the one thing, because it's the reflective damage is going to reflect back what it collects. So, but also, like, I don't know that I'm going to suggest, like, what are you going to get instead? Like, there isn't a good arcane land, so this is the best you got. So I completely understand. If you wanted to make him optimal for that, though, you'd use Miracle, and then the healing from Finish would really.
You do have a more Johanna focused build.
Oh, perfect. But you're getting healing from attack speed finish and potent finish. So that would that's nice. So you get 14 HP after you attack as well. Anyway. Actually, you're completely right. Valencia. Balthus's trident, the one that I'm forgetting the name of. That would be really nice here if you could collect enough bonuses.
Osseous, it's like bone. Osseous trident, something like that.
I think you got it. I think you got it. But that's yeah. So check that out. I think for this build you might like that as long as you can get enough bonuses. But yeah, Viv, you always submit great units. This looks great. You've done a fantastic job with this. Okay, we are
Bone trident.
Yeah, the Holy Goalie says Osseous. Yeah, you got it right. You nailed it.
Yeah, bone. Cause when something is ossified, it's boned. It turns into bone.
The bone.
I didn't mean to say it's bone, but I meant like bone. Just it's referring to the bones, like of your body, kind of thing. Just, not that. That is not what I was talking about. Just gonna.
All right. Oh, Valencia, thank you for stopping by. Always love having you. Moon says, moving on.
We got Sprinkles and Mommy already. We got, words are hard, okay?
They are indeed. That is factually correct.
And if you've never tried like doing any kind of recording or live content or anything like that, there is such a thing as streamer brain. And it is a serious affliction. Please send love to your favorite streamers for the series. It's terminal. Streamer brain is terminal.
We'll have a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
Donate money to help research for streamer brain.
Also, the video, Viv says.
Did I forget to mark your video? Viv, I might have to apologize. I think I forgot your video. Hold on. I did not. Oh, thank God. Thank you for reminding me. Okay.
Show it.
All right.
Popcorn.
All right, here we go. With geese. Can't outsail me. One shot. Just one shot. Here,
get him go.
Just see that again. Like that's beautiful.
Can't outsail me.
Do we see the support going on? No, and we don't care. He just loves seeing PK die. Perfect. Oh, so glad I didn't forget that. That would have bummed me out. Okay. All right. Back to the unit review because we've got to pick up the pace because I am slowing us down.
Me too. It's fine.
All right. Ellie. Here we go. I know this isn't much, but I do plan on giving him a Brave Boulder, and I'm still saving codes for Slice with Sparrow. I also plan on giving him Hexbow when it reruns, but he still performs really well with this build. That's
the Innisbow. Interesting.
Which is stats, more stats, true stats, flat stats. Sorry, I've watched too many It's a Shadow videos. True damage with 10% attack, and then piercing. Oh, this is a really nice bow. Like you've got it there. And it works really well with curve shot because that gives you additional DR, and then you got the Lin ring on there as well. Sorry, sneeze. Okay, so what do we got here? Bonus doubler 4. I love it, especially with the Lin ring, because with the Lin ring you're able to collect bonuses from around. So even if you have a unit with lull all, then that helps you out. Assassin Strike. Is Speed Taker better? Yes, but I mean, like you said, you're on a budget, and on a budget, this is absolutely the way to go with the B skill. You did the right thing there. Attack Speed Pledge is to get curve shot off on the second hit. That works really well. Attack speed finish, especially since they're Lin Ring users, so you stay back and stay clumped. And then attack speed echo, which gives you movability and a bonus of +6. This is fantastic. Like you've got all the pieces here. You're gonna run into killing power problems.
Yeah.
But you've already outlined all the stuff that you're looking for, like the Sly Swift Sparrow and the new bow. Which incidentally skips Sly Swift Sparrow, and it's Noir that had the arcane bow, right?
Yes.
So there you go. With Noir, you get the bow. By then they'll have Speed Taker pre-fodder, and then you get Hex Edge all in one go. Hey, I'll live in copium land here for a second.
Do we have Lagoose friend?
Oh, we'll never get never get Speed Taker pre-fodder, but I can dream. Maybe. I love Speed Taker 3 and like the Grails. Like I'd be all about that. Alternately, you can just get 2 Noirs and fodder them both. Because, that's the way things go, right? Anyway, Noir's perfect for you. Like that'll be a great pickup for you, and you'll be able to pick up some of that stuff. You'll have a hard choice when it comes to Speed Taker versus Hex Edge, and let us know. We'll tackle that when you get there, because there may be something better on the horizon. Sorry, I talked too much. Sprinkles, did you have anything?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I do.
But no, I agree. Like it's a solid. I can't believe I'm calling it a solid budget build. But,
I know, right?
With what we've got right now.
The skills are moving so fast. That's the big thing. And oh man, we've got the little thing there, the little cursor there.
I mean, there's units like I've favorites that, because I haven't been pulling on fodder as much, I just haven't updated them in like a year, so it takes, or a year plus, so a year used to be not as long as it. Look at the armored darting and warding blow. That's amazing. I support this. I love just foddering. When you're when you're inheriting skills, just doing anything, clicking all the things.
Yeah.
All the parts of the buffalo, as Jill says.
Okay. Now we just talked about this. For the A skill, attack speed finish has a lot of the stuff you're going for with the Sly skill, and probably scratches that itch for much cheaper because you have it. So Amethyst, one of the reasons we call Assassin's Strike budget is because it was on a Brave unit, and Brave units show up just as random pulls. So that's,
and they get rerun a lot as well.
Yeah.
So although I didn't get a gold egg for a long time personally because I didn't pull for her, and because Assassin's Strike was on gold egg, right? Or was that the other? That was the magic version.
Occultist Strike, yeah.
Occultist. That's what I was thinking of. My bad.
It's also the fact that it only takes one inheritance slot means that it's great for giving to rearms, and so sometimes you get it. You get it more often. Elliot, I'm with you. It happens to PRFs though, and good news is you've got a good bow that's coming up in a couple months that you'll be able to get and put on him. So anyway,
yeah,
this is a great job. And okay, so I'm gonna type this in. It has been requested that we guess what unit this is. So this is from Moon. And Moon says, you thought Peter was the only one who could make you play. Guess my unit. Now it's my turn. This unit was one I grew to appreciate through their game first, but then was happy to get this unit when they arrived in Fey. I definitely made questionable choices, whether for good or bad. I'll leave that up to your interpretation. Enjoy this unit when you see it during the stream. Plus, this was a unit I had been meaning to upgrade their kit for an eternity. So.
Also, good night, Darku.
Oh, good night, Darku. Thank you so much for sticking around. Past units. Oh man. Okay. Sias. Good lord, Moon. Since you share your name with Frost Moon now, it's so much harder to search for you. I was trying to go through history and all I get is like Frost Moon over and over and over. There you go. Emblem Ike. Ephraim. Idun. Leonardo. Leaf. Oh yeah, once we got past the Summer Leo. But I am personally gonna go with a unit that I know is Moon's favorite, and one that she has really loved ever since they introduced, and that is Summer Lorenz. Moon has told me personally how much she loves the artwork and how it is the greatest unit that has ever been introduced in all of FEH. So that is going to be my guess.
Although I could see somebody really taking to from the gameplay. Honestly, one of the characters I like better in Hopes. But anyway, I have no idea.
Let's see what we got.
Even as a joke, I don't know.
Oh, we got Lex. All right. Oh, this is good. You had a great build. I mean, I'm a little disappointed that it wasn't Summer Lorenz, but for all of you who don't know, Summer Lorenz joke almost got me kicked out of the Discord before. So we'll hope that Moon doesn't kick me out this time. But Moon, what is questionable about this? This is a perfect build. Like maybe a different A skill, but this is perfect. I don't remember what Goddess Axe does, but we got Dual Face Brave. I mean, that's excellent. Yeah, and 15% damage based on defense. Yeah, this you can work with that just fine. I love this. Like this is great. Yeah, I did. Okay, Sprinkles. I talk too much. What are you thinking?
A Firestorm Boost 3 is so interesting here.
Right?
That's so interesting. Because a lot of the ones, like, a lot of the Cav units that we've seen, they're using, oh my god, I don't even remember anymore.
Blue Skies.
They're using not Firestorm Boost 3.
Yeah.
Blue Skies, yes. Blue Skies or Excel, so seeing Firestorm, that's so good. But what is, besides the stats, what does Firestorm Boost do again?
Oh, guard. Sorry.
Guard, that's right, okay.
So yeah, stats and guard. And then HP plus 5, so a little bit of extra bulk too.
Yeah.
But yeah. I mean, optimal, you'd swap that out. Even if you did Slice with Sparrow, I think it would be, you'd get more true damage, and everything is about true damage right now. So, but I mean, everything else in this is perfect. Like that's you've made one decision that is probably based on what you had in your barracks, and then everything else is utterly clocked out. Like you've done an excellent job. Mercy Wing Echo is kind of funny, but I have a feeling that came from you inheriting from an Azura. Let's see what
What's the difference between Sturdy Blow and Swift Sparrow?
Sturdy is attack defense. Sorry, Sturdy. You mean Slice Sturdy and Slice Swift Sparrow?
Yeah, Slice.
Slice Sturdy is attack defense, and Slice Swift is attack speed.
Is there anything else that differs between the two?
No.
No?
They are absolutely the same. So, you're suggesting? Are you looking for another bigness build?
Well, he is defense oriented, so
he absolutely is.
Yeah. Except you'd have to kill Edelgard, and Satachi might kill me for suggesting you kill Edelgard. So
That's true. I also know that Moon's on a budget, so
yeah.
Moon
But
is.
hey, if they show up in the code, I don't know.
Absolutely. So something to look for. I think Slice Swift is easier to get, but you're not wrong.
yeah.
And that 31 speed is you really want to play more into the defense. But yeah, Moon, you did great with this. This is amazing. Yeah. I've said it before. I like attack speed prime better, but it depends on your team. If you're getting enough bonuses, which I think it's only 3. Yeah. Elliot, I had that command working for like two times. Summon worked, and then ever since then, it's pulled a comma. And I'm like,
you get nothing. Good day to
That's
you,
exactly,
sir.
yeah. It kicks you out of the game, and the game shut down. So I don't know. I've tried to write stream elements commands a couple times now, and it failed miserably. So.
I tried to write them for Nightbot. It's hard.
That's right, Moon. You did an amazing job. This is a great unit. I forgot. I'm in my slot in my my Excel spreadsheet here, and I'm all the way over into 2024, I guess. But let me get back to where we need to be. We need to get back on track.
I'm curious, Moon, because you said you liked him from the game. What do you like about him?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah. I'm just, my favorite thing about Heroes is that you can just blab about like the unit, and you can do stupid things with your favorite units in the game that aren't even gameplay, or just run around with stupid hats on. It's great. Hero's Journey is one of my favorite. I like learning about favorites.
I love Hero's Journey. I know a lot of people don't, but that's the small human.
Hero's Journey is great, and I will fight anyone who disagrees.
I still say most of people's complaints with Hero's Journey is that we keep getting modes that don't have a whole lot of depth to them. And I can totally be on board with that argument. Like that's we do need something with more depth, but that doesn't mean Hero's Journey is bad or United Warfront. It's fun.
A funny hat at the end of every Hero's Journey, and you get to watch them do silly little things.
Absolutely.
So that's the best part. Noir looks like. Are you sure this isn't a tuned or not a tuned? Rearmed Noir?
Well, somebody ate several attuned noirs. So there is that rearmed noirs, right?
Rearmed, yeah.
Yeah.
Tharja was the attune.
And this is Shepard was talking earlier about wanting Tharja to win CYL, which funny enough, she almost won the third one.
1 year.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like came in
and then
5th
3
place,
houses.
I think. And then 3 houses. Just destroyed everyone.
3 houses attacked.
Back to this. So, come on. This is just the way you do this. We've got arch rival that is just pinged down to its absolute minimum in order to get procced with both Pulse on Blades giving you cooldown -2 and then Arcane Hexbow giving you preempt pulse of 1, I believe. Yes. I thought we had preempt pulse in here. Yes, there we go. So we're gonna proc arch rival, and even if you don't get color advantage because this is a colorless unit, the thing that everyone is talking about with this is the fact that you get unconditional 40% DR, and just that is good. Like that alone makes this a great special. So that is. So and this is. Go ahead.
Well, I guess the weapon triangle advantage, you have the cooldown stuff. But aside from that, like, if you can still proc it regardless from other stuff, I think it's worth having on a colorless unit too. So, because you're not going to really be able to beat that right now too much, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, definitely not. Especially with speedy units. So is it completely optimal? No, but you know that.
Win as a build ever.
Yeah, it's hard to get a completely optimal build. All of the other stuff, attack speed Hex Edge is probably the best infantry A skill. Just for Anathema getting on there and piercing as well, and and the true damage, like, is a great A skill. Pulse on blades, I love. It's perfect for what this unit needs, and is one of the many great pulsing skills we have right now. Shepard says this is far from optimal, but hey, we do what we can to flex and upgrade her. I completely understand. So, we've also got, do we have piercing in both Arch Rival, and so you're doubling up on the piercing? That's fun. I just clicked on the wrong thing. There we go. Yeah, 50% here and 50% here. So you're like at a 75% piercing, which is, it's good. And then Speed Taker, that's fantastic on bows right now. Yeah. Upgrades. I don't know. Do you see any upgrades here?
Do they have the gate skills? I mean, obviously pivot for the showcase, but...
Oh. The gate skills? What? I'm blanking.
For the reposition or the swap gate?
The reposition. Oh. I bet they have them. I totally blanked. I was like, oh god, I've forgotten a whole family of skills, which apparently I had. Also,
pivot gate, yeah.
Pivot gate, absolutely. And I forgot to read Shepard's thing here. Is she meta breaking? No. Can she still kill BK and scam showcases? Barely. Is she awesome with hilarious bipolar like voice lines? Yes. Just some big upgrades on Summer Noir to have her keep up with the modern times, to remind people she's awesome. Her voice lines are hysterical. I absolutely love them. Anyway, let's look briefly at the madness that is these. We do have reposition game, so that's
that's the only thing I was looking for. Besides, I have no notes on the rest.
Yeah, I think this is the best you can build this unit. You've done a fantastic job. So, yeah, Shepard, excellent. We are. Oh wow, did I mess this up? Hold on, let me fix my order here. Because next we have Discord awards, I believe. Tex never came in and grabbed us. Just got done with Shepard. Where did I put my Discord stuff? Oh, I hit the wrong one. So sorry. Hit descending instead of ascending. Let's do the Discord awards, because this time. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you so much, Shepard. Thank you for the five gifts. That'll. Oh, does that get us? Oh, that gets to a voted emote.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Okay. Okay. Let me take care of this. We'll do.
Bonk.
How many times are they gonna bonk you? Hopefully, just the.
Too many.
The placement on that was so unfortunate. Oh, I made it mad. Now it's not bonking anymore. Okay. We are at the appropriate. All right. Let's get to the Discord awards and then we'll do the voted emote thing.
Oh, before that, did we get Shogun? I can't remember.
We did get Shogun.
We did.
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. And then that was not Selena, Severa, right?
Severa was Ballistic. Ballistic Monkey.
It's
Shogun.
hard to keep track.
Shogun had Summer Pala.
That's right. Okay. Yes. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I'm just trying to make sure, and I don't have the spreadsheet, so you know.
Oh, do you want it? I could actually send it to you.
Good.
I'm good. Most people don't want it. They're like,
no, I'm good. I'm good without the spreadsheet. I just don't. I can't keep track, so I just wanted to make sure.
I completely understand. That's just the wrong unit.
And did we get Bitex?
We didn't. They never pop back in, so.
Okay.
Oh no! Ooh. That might be a disqualification.
Because the unit's not set?
It was a Tropius Meacock. If you ping me quickly, we can get you in. Until then, though, because there's actually a tie for second place, so we're gonna go over to the other second place winner, and hopefully this is all done. Are you kidding me? Okay, that's the second one that wasn't hit. Let's see here. All right. Well, I know this person is in there. I know, Shepard. How often do we get back to back? Okay. Also, by the way, someone said it should be 51, and you're completely right. It should be 51.
Bonk.
So we'll get you bonked one more time. Okay. We had a lot of votes, so I thank you very much. Like you guys really brought it. All right. Bats. Sorry.
Bats.
I expected an elm, but instead we got a Zell. So.
Well, they still, I mean, aesthetically, kind of elm-ish, right?
Absolutely. Like, I definitely has a type here. Okay, so this says, don't eat the bat, please.
Bats.
I think it's supposed to be, but I always pronounce it bats, and that's me mispronouncing things. That would never happen. They say brave upgrades for my second favorite FE4 character. Don't tell that to Oblivion. Sparkling Tomes Refine has been a godsend for taking him one step higher thanks to the DR Pierce tempo, and Potent, which having all three on a single tome feels insane. And while he may not be killing the most recent tanks, he absolutely cripples faster units thanks to his bonus inverter, and can be deceptively tanky against weaker or green saves. Aria and Magic Light are new here. Aria just gives that extra bit of stats and damage alongside Magic Light, giving that full DR Pierce on specials, and the kit always allowing him to do the hit on his follow-up. Now all I really want is a good B slot that does not neutralize his foes' bonuses. I'm just waiting for the better, like we have a resonance for infantry mages, but we need the speed taker of magic. Like that's, we're all waiting for that. I'm with you. It looks
we need that and a speedy dragon special,
and a dragon gale force, and dragons and beasts get neglected a lot.
But I feel like they've been slacking on tomes too.
How did I forget that this unit had potent follow-up? I completely blanked on this. This is really good.
I think because the refines have kind of been all over the place.
Oh, they absolutely have. It is tough to remember all the refines. This is fantastic though. You did a great job with this. No ring, which I am amazed at. And I'm also equally amazed at Fleeting Echo, which I never see that. Okay.
That's the one from Peony, right?
No, Nino? Right?
Nino. Okay. It was early on though. Yeah.
This was the second one released, I think.
Yes. Okay.
Deathblow Echo first, and then this one. Peony has the attack form Yeah, there you go, Amethyst. Okay, real talk here for a second. So I think Oblivion and DTM have talked me into pierceable DR actually being, it's gotten too much hate. And the thing is, we have a lot of units. Like we just saw the Noir. We just saw Noir have 75% DR pierce. And yes, that is good. And yes, a lot of units had that, but it's not 100. And so saying that it is completely useless is mostly wrong because there aren't a lot of units with full DR pierce. So I'm not saying that Fleeting Echo is the best attune skill at all, but I am saying that it is not useless, and having that additional damage reduction, even if it's pierceable, is a good thing. So that's my soapbox. I'll hop off of it, and I think I finally come around about that.
What we do is we convince people that no, actually you shouldn't use anything that pierces DR because nobody's using it anymore.
Exactly.
So, well, yeah.
And also, that would be, hey, Jacob, you're here. Yes, I was just going on about your choice about Fleeting Echo and how it is not as bad as some people think. It can actually be very useful. But back to this. And this is something that Sprinkle says. Sometimes you get the X skills that you get. Like that's...
You really do. Unless you're totally focused on trying to summon for fodder, sometimes you end up with what you get. And sometimes the gacha giveth, and sometimes the gacha does not. And you just end up happy with what you got.
Anyway.
Or sometimes they give it to you for like a unit that you don't even want to build, like a unit type that you're not really interested in building.
But back to this Occultist Strike. We've talked about it. Like Occultist Strike is good. Like it really is. I think I'd probably like Resonance better, but I also hear what you're saying about waiting and waiting for whatever's next, because I think something's coming. I think something is coming down the way.
Don't hurt me.
Don't hurt me. This is in fact a monster Azel. I
don't
see.
Hurt me says Azel. Don't hurt me.
This is an Azel that ate a Sharena, which we're ignoring for now. So we're moving past that. But I think you've done a good job with this. Are there some more optimizations you can make? Yeah, but you just talked about it. Like you're waiting for them. And did you get a popsicle?
Yeah, bats.
Bats. That's amazing.
I'm sorry.
That's amazing.
Bats.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so
now
bad.
You're never gonna pronounce it. Bats.
What
because
the
it's just bats.
That's no. L. Okay, sorry. You've done an excellent job here. I don't know if I can add anything. It sounds like you're waiting for all the right stuff. So, and you know that. Like, you know how to build units. We love having your stuff on here. Okay. Next up, we have in second place.
We eat the bat. What fodder does Batman give when you eat him? He has cherry eyeballs 5 or 4 rather.
Oh god. Oh.
Another.
And he has past 3. Sorry, that's a terrible poop joke. I'm sorry. I've got a 7-year-old. It happens. Okay. Quickly moving past.
I was really confused until you explained it. Anyway, hi Freyja. And also Carla's here too, I guess.
I mean, I gotta say, I don't think either of them are here, and I think it's just, baby, Freyja. So
yeah,
Freyja,
he's very tiny.
Baby Freyja is the big draw here.
I don't cherry eyeball push
We've gone off the rails here, which that's what we're all about. That's excellent.
Momentum was built for this unit, I believe, if I recall.
Momentum, because this unit gets, so you're getting super cooldown already, and you can loop things really easily, which is why our travel is nice, especially with her high speed. We're gonna see our travel on a lot, and I'm gonna say the same thing I did before. It's not 100% optimal, but it's probably the best you got. So and it's probably not close. Like you don't have a whole lot to go into Astra, because Astra, you normally want to play into boosted damage, and you don't really have anything to really get that out. So you're really playing into true damage, outcry, arch rival a bunch of times, extra movement with Troy. Oh, here we go. This is interesting. Spring Carla loves the new arch rival skill. With her harmonic skill plus momentum, she can consistently always have it go off regardless of foe's color. That's the only thing you're missing out on is the scowl. But I mean, if they put out a blue tank, then I mean, you're back in business. So, who's our?
We'll see what we get Wednesday. Haha.
Oh gosh,
because the trailer's tomorrow, right?
Yes.
I don't know what color is due, but
it is.
We'll just pretend it will be a blue tank.
Most people are thinking it's going to be green, and it's going to be an Earth legendary, most likely. You know how IS is. We have patterns that we like to follow, and sometimes they come to pass, and sometimes they don't. But honestly, Carla has always been a special spammer, and I think with the rise of things like Arch Rival, we now have reasons to use specials again, which brings her back into things, which you gotta love. Like, that's fantastic. I probably would have liked Blue Skies on her better, but I also recognize that it's very, very expensive. The Blue Skies Potent Assault Outcry Dull build is just very good. But it doesn't play into her special spamming thing, which I think you've done a great job with. Someone talked about it earlier, like they would rather play into what the unit was good at than making them 100% meta. And I'd have to agree. I think that's more fun. So I like what you've done here. Any comments?
Trailer was due tomorrow, Will K.
No, trailer is absolutely tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, because the banner drops the 29th, and it's 2 days ahead.
Well, keep in mind, I say absolutely. Please understand that with IS, just never know.
You know, sometimes I think about how there was when there were earthquakes and the trailers for the Summer Freyja got pushed off like until 5 p.m. the next day or something, my time. And normally they're at like 8 the day before. It was, you never know. Or the one in the Fae channel that was like 15 minutes late.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was weird. IS likes to screw with us.
Yeah, they just like to. They do their own thing, man.
Absolutely. Okay. First place with quite a few Discord votes. We have Aranis with.
I love it. She's so pretty.
We clipped out the mic there.
Oh, oopsies. Anyway, I love Aranis and her pretty art by Kakaje. I love it. And she got her refine recently. And look at her. She's so invested. Wow. I love her.
So invested. Like, this is a bonkers Aranis.
I love this. Look at her speed. Look at that celestial form for her speed.
This is everything you want in an Aranis. Like any melee flyer, really. I've said it before. I've talked about it enough. I don't understand why they capped her flower bonuses. I think this would be so much more fun if they made it scale off of flowers, period. And I think I calculated this wrong because I think I had it as if it was capped at 5 flowers, and I think it's actually capped at 10. I'm pulling from memory there, and I don't know that I can read fast enough for that, but I would have liked it better if they would have had it uncapped. Celestial Form is melee flyer only, and it has the boosted speed and holy cow. Oh, that's sorry. I thought those were
it's different currency.
I thought those were dollars. I'm sorry. That not to minimize. Thank you so much, Timothy Abbott, for the 125. I don't know what
you
that
gave
is.
him a heart attack briefly, though.
You did. But anyway. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. That is very nice of you. Oh, hey, look, I didn't realize I got a little like special heart. Anyway, back to Mythic Fox here. So where were we? Deadly Miasma. I'm waiting for a Deadly Miasma update, but they don't have it right now. And Deadly Miasma is good, especially if you're using this unit in combination with any kind of cam, and everyone uses cam.
You know though, it's interesting. They really haven't come out with as many units that use terrain effect, right?
They slowed down a lot. Like they started off just using a ton. And that's
now we're not getting them as frequently.
But anyway, that is.
I just thought that was interesting.
I hate Deadly Miasma just because of the way it looks.
It's all spooky.
I can't see the terrain underneath it because I'm blind. And I always, there's been a couple times where I'm like, okay, I'm going to take my infantry over this mountain. Oops.
That is not a mountain. It's actually, it's a big hole that you can't walk through anymore. Goodbye.
Every piece of this game is so pretty. And I like it really, it's a pretty game. And that is just so ugly. I don't know what they were thinking there. But, back to this Mythic Fox. This is a great unit. You did a fantastic job. Congrats on that. And yeah, you are the winner for this round. So, and well deserved. I've got an animation for that. Yeah. So, we are not done yet, though. Please understand, we've got more to give. Let me get back onto my order here, and we'll get a move on.
I really do love Kakaji's artwork, though. I wish they would do more art for heroes.
Okay. Okay, we're going to stop real quickly and do some lore because we did hit that point. So, Sprinkles, would you like to go first or would you like me?
I am responding to my bosses real quick. Give me just a moment.
Why don't you do that? And I'll switch over just so we did trigger the lore. I had this all triggered up. So this is something that I was trying to do for the store that I thought you guys would think is really funny. And I had this amazing idea that what I wanted to do is take the from each of the Brave units. I was going to do hoodies for the first time with those and have the their sprites embroidered like on the breast pocket, which they don't have pockets, but it's in that same area. And I had done a couple runs with embroidery, and the place did such an amazing job. And this was the concept art that they gave me, like I did for Sharena. And so I ordered a Sharena just as a sample, and I want you to see the most cursed thing. Like some it like the eyes are just dead. And Like, I was okay with the shield being a little screwed up. Like, it's embroidery, right? That's tough. But, like, the eyes went completely round, and the mouth, something went wrong, and she all got squished. So, I just, yes, this is my lore. Like, this is a ton of work, and it came out so bad. Don't hurt me. You are exactly right. Staring at this charada will suck the soul out of you. When it gets a little colder, I'll wear the actual sweater, and that's that is the perfect star there. This is the world of hell captured in an embroidered piece here. So I yeah. Again, all of the other embroidery, like when it's a single color or something like that, like I was planning on doing it with this, it looks fantastic. And then this just looks terrible. Oh, I love that, Mevi. That's not Sharena, that's her evil trend, Serena. Oh, so that is my little piece of recent lore that I thought I would share with you guys, and just this is definitely a merch fail here. And so those, luckily I got a sample done, and so I didn't have to have someone email me and say, what is this thing I just ordered? Please God, what have you done?
Why?
1 star, and I'd give 0 if that was an option. Anyway, so that is my little piece of lore for today. What have you got, Sprinkles?
Okay, so because it cracks me up every time people are like, sometimes I'm embarrassed to call the podcast within the confines of the Goat Mom. That's right. But the reason we call ourselves that is because around the time, so I started playing Heroes in like December 2020, shortly after the Christmas banner came out, I think. And at the time, the group chat had started reacting to like when banners drop and stuff. And I was like, I don't know what's going on. And then we got I think like the extra videos or whatever started happening with the end of book 4 transitioning into book 5 and all that, right? And there was just so many comments about Freyja. Like a dead Freyja or whatever when they show her at the end of, spoilers, I guess, if you haven't played book 4.
I don't think there's story. Much to spoil on a Fae plot.
But you know, people being people on Twitter.com, and we were just cracking up at all of the comments. And Manic and Toasty were like, "Whoa, look at this meme! Look at this meme!" As when we eventually started the podcast, we were like, "All right, what are we gonna call?" One of them threw out, "Oh, LOL, the Goat Mommy podcast," because everyone, it was dumb, and it was just a name that stuck because we weren't intending to go much further. But it was all because of stupid people on Twitter, like, I say stupid affectionately here, reacting to Miss Freyja. And we were just cracking up at all the memes that people were posting, and it eventually became our name. And it's goofy, but it works for us with how haphazard.
It's amazing, and I honestly, it is one of my favorite things to listen to. Like, I normally, like, the morning after on the drive in, I'll pop that on, and that's I always enjoy hearing you guys have a good time.
Yeah, we just silly little name, and it just sticks, you know. Sometimes I'm a little embarrassed about it, but since Tsuna had to do the video today, I figured that would be appropriate lore, is We were inspired by people being very excited, little inappropriately excited about Miss at the end of book 4.
Oh, that is excellent lore. Anyway, thank you so much for that. I think that is a good segue into Freddy.
Oh, that's my Frederick. He hasn't been updated. So he's got a little bit of an outdated build. Remember when I said you just kind of go with whatever echo build you get given?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes.
I mean, we all know that feeling. Like, it's hard to summon just for an echo skill. Like that's expensive. We don't have that kind of whale funds.
I could have given him distant counter, but I kind of wanted to go with something that was a bit of a tribute to like what fodder he comes with, because I think he comes with Mercy. So Wings of Mercy I was like,
2.
Wings of Mercy Echo. Yeah, Wings of Mercy 2. He's not even Merlinus.
Oh.
Can't even get Merlinus level up here, but I thought it was cute. I thought it matched him, and it didn't just completely... Because I use Baby Frederick a lot more than I use it. Unless I'm playing Frederick plus Seteth Emblem, so...
This is still a great build though. I mean, especially what you're doing. Like this is, attack, defense, excel, momentum. I mean, momentum is still very, very exclusive. So, yeah,
it's what defines him. Exactly. Don't hurt me.
Yeah, that's Wings of Mercy comes with Frederick's kit. He just can't part with that. It's that's great. So Shepard just said Pivot Gate barely wins. It did. And you guys, so I thought I was going to be so slick. And while Sprinkles was telling her lore, I was like, oh, okay. Everyone hates when I slowed things down. So I'm going to go in. I'm going to just change the name. And at the time, Fehology was winning. And while Sprinkles was telling the story, it went from Fehology winning to Pivot Gate winning. Of course, right after I entered it. So I had to go back and I retyped it, but we are now Pivot Gate, and that has been officially changed. So thank you guys so much for voting. Oh God, we also have a voted emote to do. Okay.
Leave your ideas. Post your ideas, chat.
So
give us email ideas.
Best thing to do, give me character and emotion. If you have more detail than that, that's great. But I need character and emotion, and we'll have Sprinkles here in just a second. We'll collect those, and we'll So post those
and try
in
not
the comments.
To do something that he kind of already has, you know.
I mean, that would be pretty easy for me.
I mean, yes, but also like I don't know. Sometimes people are like, "Oh, I need this kind of a." An emo, and it's like, but I already have one. But yes, I agree. I really would like a Frederick, although I do like Miss Miko, I like her a lot. But I want him. I think was it Rebel asking what Resplendent I would want him from? I think. Honestly, I just want him to match Lord Crom. You know, he can match Crom and Gaius with the Moose Bell outfit.
I think that would fit him pretty well.
Yeah.
I don't know though. I might want him in Neitha Valir. Like, it doesn't fit him as much, but I just love the Neitha Valir outfits. So
it would be cool, and he's got like the spots for like where his hip armor attaches to like his breastplate. I think that would be cool as like the gears and stuff, you know. So it would work as Neitha Valir. And I do like Neitha Valir. Jotun, would be cool. You know, I would also like Rainbow Sparkle Bubble version of Frederick too. You know, I'm down with. But I think ideally he would match Lord.
There are a ton of options for that. Cursed Sharena. That's well, all right. Those are ideas. We'll see if we can do Cursed Sharena. That's anyway. Back to this though. Rebel 53. So we have Legendary Lyn. I don't see many of these. These are, and wow, like you went all out on this thing.
I was gonna say wow, and then I choked.
The great thing about attack speed hex edge is it has the piercing in it, so that you don't need it from Deadeye, and so that's you can use curve shot without having to worry about that. And then speed taker, lull echo. This is great. Oh yeah, Shepard. This is just in time for arena bonus. Like this is perfect. This is. I don't know what else to say about this. The only thing this needs for arena is more merges, but I don't know if I'd suggest that. Wow, I've got nothing for you, Rebel. This is a really good build. Sprinkles, do you have any ideas on this? Maybe a different seal?
What's CM?
Attack speed and HP +5.
I would probably go with finish.
Oh, of course. Oh, yeah.
I like putting the finish skills on my infinite for their seal.
And Sprinkles is exactly right. That is the perfect seal, and you should absolutely change that. Everything else is like you nailed this.
Like the seals that do the stats are fine. But if you're not just looking, visible stats, and you want actual effects happening, I prefer the finish for sure.
Yeah, I'm 100% with you. And the true damage and healing, and that's fantastic, as well as attack speed, which is 2 stats that she wants. I can't believe. I really thought her speed was higher, but I always, yeah. Anyway, that's another topic altogether. Let's look briefly. Swift Mulligear. Oof. And then the dreaded preference A skill, Laws of Seketsu. But yeah. No, I got no notes. Like this unit ate a noir. I ate 2 noirs. And loved every minute of it. I guess I don't know. That sounds weird, but yeah. Rebel, you did fantastic with this, and Let's. Oh, next up we have the. Speaking of arena, we have the Scourge of Arena.
Oh, I thought it was going to be Black Knight, and I was about to hiss.
Different,
oh my god, his bonus month, because I didn't have one, drove me nuts, dude.
Yeah.
But Marnie's great too. Marnie I can kill though most of the time.
I say the Scourge. It's really the Scourge of Arena past. Not so much now. This is the way you do this unit right now though.
I still usually have to get her with my Crom, though, to be fair. The Brave Crom. This would be one of them, probably.
But Assault Fighter, Briar P-Save is... that's fantastic. And yeah, slick. And you've even done this right, since it's physical save. You have defense buffed up to 70. Just fantastic. Like, that's... Yeah. Slick Fighter, I know technically there's a little bit of overlap, but I don't know that I care. Like I like Slick Fighter because it neutralizes the penalties. Does she neutralize it? She neutralizes foes' bonuses, so not penalties. So yeah, that's nice on her. Yeah, this is the way you build this unit. Assault Fighter was a great addition for her. And Briar P save. This is something that I had in my build suggestions for her when I did the analysis on that unit. So and Swapgate. Oh, poor Exeneer just got eaten. What else do we have? I'm curious. Oh, pivot. I'm curious. I think I don't like Armored Blaze. I hadn't recognized that. The problem you're going to run into is you don't get any DR on the ranged hits you're going to absorb. And specifically, you have a ranged unit that is very prevalent in that mode in Dual Lucina. So be on the lookout for a better special there. I don't know, like I know technically you can run Arch Rival, and I think that would be the better option, but I also recognize that's super expensive and only on one unit, even though it is on a sparkable banner and something you can summon on. But keep in mind that would be dual phase at that point, which I love. I think that's the only thing. You got any other notes?
I don't think so. No. Trying to think. I'm like, no.
Yeah. That's
I'm also one of the few people that never built up a Marnie.
Oh wow, you are in the minority there.
I really am.
There were a ton of Marnies.
Oh, they're still everywhere.
Yeah.
Like almost every other team still, if not more.
Also, folks, make sure, like I've only seen a few, any emotes that you want to see, make sure you're getting those in. Let's see. CJ says, I have Loish Invest on Dua Hathrin and she lives Lucina fine. I'd imagine Marnie is fine. Oh, you might be right. I guess Lucina doesn't hit quite as hard as she used to. So if that's the case, if you're surviving Lucina, then just stick with what you got with Armored Blaze. But Arch Rival is nice because it has 40% on both ranged and melee. Oh wow, Pikachu girl. Don't even have her at 5-star yet. Wow.
I think I do. But I'm also on a mission to try to get my Feydex entries filled out. So
okay.
At least for any of the units that I summon.
Next up we have Nexus. And Nexus says, so I decided to go for a more defensive build for my dual Gold Mary. I was able to find a spare Balder and Byleth and give her fodder, and she's been doing really well. I mean, that's that's good. Plus Laguzfren 4 plus Duo Marth helps with giving 3 special jump when foe initiates. Might test out BD4 and DBD hijinks in the future. Bonus doubler 4 and DBD is, I'm blanking. All right, chat, you're gonna have to help me. DBD. But anyway, back to this unit.
Dead by Daylight.
Dead by Daylight. Yeah, that's distant bonus doubler. Thank you, Shepard. It's bonus doubler shenanigans. Oh,
I can't even remember. Like, we got the new skills like Briar P save. I was like, what does the P stand for? And everyone was like, oh, it's physical. And I was like, it's what? What do you mean it's physical? Why?
It took me an embarrassing amount of time to realize that was physical. I was trying to read so much else in that kit that I was just like, whatever, it's P. I'll figure it out later. But yeah, that's absolutely correct. Enemy phase build on this unit. Oh, and you got your Hana Lance as well. I bet you have it. Yeah, I like Null C Avoid better.
Tax here.
I know. What's that? Oh, Taqtik A.
Hi, Tac.
You notice I got you a new little icon. I got the people who were 2 years and plus got the duo icon now.
I like that.
Okay. So I like Null Sea Void Avoid better on her. There's a lot of stuff I like better. I know you're going after the special jump though for Arch Rival. So I get that. And so I stick with what you got for now, but I would play around with that versus Null Sea Avoid. As far as the bonus doubler, you've already got the distant counter echo skill. If you're going to do it, I would absolutely do it for. And you got time for I wouldn't do distant bonus doubler. There's so much dull all right now, just so much in the meta. Bonus doubler 4 is something you could play with, but I think I like attack defense excel better. I know it isn't optimal for enemy phase stuff, but I still think I like that better than bonus doubler 4. The other thing is for Omni tanks right now, bonus doubler 4 takes a lot of positioning. You got to have a lot of units around you, and with folks like Larother and even like Byleth, think about Byleth. If Byleth comes in range of you for a melee attack, he's also in range of the unit that's 2 spaces away from you to attack over and then smack that unit, your support. So, distant bonus doubler doesn't pull from allies. No, it just has the bonus doubler built in. It doesn't have the bonus doubler 4. But anyway, back to this. But yeah, so talking about this one, I think you got the right A skill there in attack defense excel. So keep that going. I think that's my only thing. Just play with your the skill you already have and report back to me on how that goes. And I think Sprinkles is going to tell you need to be gated.
Yes.
Always important.
I am the gatekeeper now.
Of course, we have pivot there, so we're doing good.
Keeper of the gate. G-A-I-T, gate.
Let's see. Bane, I can get you in. Throw your code in the chat here. I'll get you all set up. Where was I? Scroll down too far. Okay, there we go. Oh man. I got like 3 of these units put in here. This is nutty to me. I had no idea this unit was it was popular. Like 3 plus 10s.
Oh yeah.
Also, wow. that's all I got. Just wow. Like, as far as beast supports go, like this is fantastic. If you're a beast fan, and it's just for beast skills, right? Is it beasts and dragons? It's dragons and beasts, but beasts do better with it. And then yeah. So as a beast support unit, this is just amazing. I've heard a lot of folks pairing this unit with Ecthenir and having a great time. Let me read what you wrote here. So in quotations, sigh, what a relaxing day on the beach. Then it says me. Monster Happy, help me. That's man, oh man, it was a brutally long wait, but finally my favorite Three Houses character, Hapi, made me very happy by finally getting an ult, and an incredibly good one at that. This unit is an absolute menace in arena. She is absolutely that. And paired with Melee and the Ashes, they wreak havoc on every team on screen. This unit is incredibly slept on. That she is as well. And it's so sad because they can seriously do some major damage. Fitting this unit into teams is so easy with the utility and power they provide that it makes the almost half-decade wait, long wait for a Hapi and Constance all worth it. Also, as someone who wanted a Hapi Constance duo, this is perfect, and the unit is perfect, and the art is perfect. I utterly enjoy this unit. I thought they did a really good job. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh, don't hurt me. You are exactly right. Like baby Emerald for beasts. That's insane beacon. And there's a lot of good beast unit to use with her. So that's good stuff. So
does her warp stack with Fallen Dedue?
I don't know what you mean by that. Dedue already has like the infinite warp. So I don't know that he needs to stack anything. So you'll have to elaborate on that. There might be something I'm missing, which would not be surprising. But what do you have for this amazing Hapi?
I have claps for her. I'm curious because I'm pretty sure Tak submitted one too. I'm curious what the different skill sets will be.
We'll see shortly. We'll have Tak on here in a little bit. I'll let a few units go by before we get back to him. But I mean, you said it, amazing arena unit, just absolutely wrecks things. Especially if you're using Beast along with her, like if you've got a merged up Neathogre or Ecthenir.
Ecthenir, Dedue.
Dedue's another one. There's a lot of good beast units right now.
All these armor beasts, yeah.
I've been told you can res tank her. Like you can make her the res tank complement to Ecthenir. I have not seen that in action, but try that out. You'll have to rearrange her kit a little bit. Obviously, like Shadow Shift and Sly Swift would have to change, but yeah. Real quick, I've had a couple questions on how to submit. So submissions are done through the Discord, and they are closed down there. You can submit if you become a member, and then you can skip the line that way. But back to this. As far as player phase goes, I mean you've got it. Like this is the way you do this unit. Play with that and report back to me on the Ecthenir pairing though. I'm just gonna guess that you have an Ecthenir. I don't know that for sure, but I have a feeling. Ooh, Mercy Wing Echo. That's fun too. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, you've done a fantastic job with this unit. Okay. I want to get some folks in. Let's do Kilo up next. Like we're not out of time, but we're to the point where I want to make sure a couple people get done here. So this unit, and I feel bad because in my melee nuke tier list, I kind of dogged on this unit on accident by using them as just with base kit and basically as the threshold unit. Like if you couldn't beat that build of Corrin, then your unit really sucked. So it made it. Yeah, and I mean it was like 3 hours long, so maybe nobody watched that, but I still can't believe I made that video 3 hours long. Anyway,
he says as we've been going for almost 4.
I talk too much. I mean that is.
He surprises himself with his own yapping.
I really do. Yeah. Anyway, this is not a bad unit at all. So let me be clear on that. Like this is a good unit. I like them a lot, and with the right build, they can do well. Now, I'm gonna read this a little bit. Kilo says, "Well, now finally a different unit from Kilo. Still Milk Corrin though. Just my brand. Actual description: Now I know he's absolutely not a good unit in the slightest, apparently requiring max merges and every bit of investment possible to be a good savior. But hey, Ecthenir came home, and I can't say no to Omnisave against most units in the game. I've been able... Oops, sorry. Ecthenir came home, and I can't say no to Omnisave most units in the game. I'm assuming that means they can Omnisave. So I've been able to get him to survive against Story Brave Balder, but that's about it in terms of impressive feats. What can you do when you're modeled after the worst legendary in years? And are one of the worst archetypes in the game, being a fast armor with lowish defense. Okay. To make this unit work, you have to get rid of Dragon Fang Fire. And that hurts. Like, that sucks. Because Dragon Fang Fire is so cool. But you really want distant counter in the attuned slot, and then Dragon Flame in the special slot. I think Edge Scales is actually the way to go. I'm trying to remember, and you guys if you guys know in the comments, you can tell me. I think this is the way to go here. At one point I had Clever Fighter 4 on there, and I think I was told that that was very unoptimal. Yeah, or Clever Fighter, yeah. But you've already got distant counter. Oh, you've got the setup for this. Oh, this is great. Okay, good. I'm not telling you to just hyper invest. This is amazing. Okay. Yeah, Edge Scales. And then you got Primordial Boost. You're just missing Dragon Flame, which is on Attuned Tiki. And I think that is, try that out. Obviously, you've got one more thing to get, which sucks, but try that out. And I think you'll get a lot more distance out of this. In regards to needing every single merge, the problem is the speed stat, and you need to be able to boost that up. If you can get it boosted up otherwise, like with a Frost support, you can make this unit work though. Will she survive, or will they survive Cam? I mean, does anyone survive Cam? Anyone not named Cam though, I think she does pretty good with. So, or they do pretty good with. And it's the male corn version. I don't know why I keep saying she. Anyway, so keep that in mind, and yeah, I hope that helps. Let's see.
Brave Ecthenir does, apparently.
Well, I mean, you're not gonna have Brave Ecthenir do a lot of player phasing. This unit isn't the one you want to tank with Brave Ecthenir. Let's go by. I was actually looking for. Oh, there you are. Don't Hurt Me had one that I really liked. Take a peek. Did we get any more suggestions on the emote?
I just saw the 3, but if you have emote suggestions, put them in the chat.
Yeah, we got, since we triggered the 50 members, we need one more for voted emote, and then we'll put it to a vote for everybody, and I want to make sure we get that done. So, Winter Bernie. I'm angry with this unit. I'm very angry with this unit. I had a give me match, and what? Hey, Stonky, what are you doing here? I haven't seen you in forever. Good to see you.
Hi, Stonky.
What is mogging? I don't know this word. Is this a young person word?
Yes.
The fact that that Sprinkles has not answered what it is worrying.
It's hard. I don't know how to explain it besides like yeah, it's mocking, but like it's like a I'm better than you kind of thing, but in appearance it's like they're
Okay.
It's a vibe thing.
I'll look this up later. And for now, let's get back to DHM and the glories that is this thing. So what I was saying, I had a gimme match in AR on Aether Raids this last season. Like they just threw a couple units out there, and I was trying to wrangle small human and play Aether Raids at the same time, which is stupid. And I completely forgot about how paranoia works and the vantage effect that this unit gives out.
Oh, so what you're saying is you forgot about Satachi's Summoner Duels build or Summoner Duels team composition.
That is
I see.
Absolutely what happened, and I got wrecked. I like the forecast said I would lose, but I wasn't paying attention because of course Cam just beats everything, and yeah, so I lost to a gimme team who they're probably laughing hysterically like watching this. So yeah.
Yeah, the paranoia effect is really good.
It's fantastic. This is a great build. I hate that poor Sharena had to die for this. I hate that Sharena is the fodder unit of this banner. Like last year it was Alphonse, and this year it's Sharena. So, anyway.
Later, Mevi.
Sleep tight, Mevi. We have pivot on this unit, which is amazing. Attack speed Arya, which is perfect. Speed res shackle, because this is a good support unit, means that you're going to have that thrown up there, and it's less likely that they get cleansed for something else, which we just talked about. Fantastic. I mean, yeah, this is a fantastic build. Do we need to have the parasitic damage that this unit provides? No, but hey. I guess to make paranoia work, that is true, but it's still weird to me that that parasitic damage is the thing that we still have hanging around. But yeah, DHM as is the normal. I don't know that I can suggest that you do anything better with this. I do love the idea of you pivoting over someone and then going back to smite them. Like that just that makes me laugh a little bit. Did we get the refines? Did he get a attack defense spike wall? Nice. So we'll apparently we got some updates. Excellent. But yes, DHM, that is absolutely a 300 IQ play. All you need is pivot gate, and then you can pivot over, Kanto back. And then, well, no, you can't Kanto after you. Never mind. I'm trying to overthink it. So that's it's all good. Wow. Veronica has attack res resound, or sorry, speed res resound. That's really good. Holy cow. All right, we are cooking. That's amazing. We won't look at those because I want to make sure we get as many of these folks done as possible. And if we spend time on that, we won't spend time on unit reviews. And we've only got about 20 minutes left before I turn into a pumpkin. So I want to make sure we get as many of these guys done. I'm going to start picking... Hey, Bane of the Man. Where's your code? Give me your code.
I sent it. I sent it to you.
Oh, you sent it?
I sent it to you.
I'm a dope.
I sent it. I did things sometimes.
Crap, where'd you put it?
It's in our DMs.
Oh, there. Why did that not show up?
I don't know.
I'm
also putting in suggestions.
Oh yeah, because we need to do that sooner rather than later. Okay, let's do Bane of the Man quick. Had very intense awakening music suddenly kick in. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh man, with we're decked out here. We've got the Osseous Lance and the little robot that follows you around. All right. Man, Wind Tribe Dagger and the Coats. They're really giving us stuff now. So, oh man, this is the build, right? This is amazing. This is absolutely perfect.
Look at him.
I know, right?
I love Elliewood. I love Mr. Elliewood. And he's got the bone trident.
All right. The bone trident.
Yes! Bone, like the bones in your body! Kind. Ah. Made of calcium.
And
made of calcium.
We've got a slice. Blue Skies, Potent Assault, Attack Speed, Outcry. You've decked this unit out. This is amazing.
The amount of people with Outcry Dole is insane to me.
How many poor Ingrids died?
Right?
But the other thing is, if you look at the requirements, like what is it based off of? I forget. It's something that you can get pretty easily though. Sorry, not guide. Best skills. Keep going. It's not a 4 inheritance thing, which was really, really cool of them.
Hone speed.
Hone speed? Yeah, hone speed. I mean, that's amazing. Like, anyway. So yes. Oh wow, you've put some love into this unit. Like, this isn't a recent thing.
As he deserves. I love Ellie.
Elwood's pretty great. Yeah, back in the Flared Sparrow days. Catch Classic Cell, Blue Skies. God, love that. This is fun to see. I love to see units that you can, like the rings on a tree. You can see what generation they were started in and how they kept on going. Pikachu Kai, yes, swords can use Mystic Boost. But yeah. Okay, Mevi, go to sleep. But yeah, this is, Bane, I think you knew it when you submitted this too. Like, this is absolutely the way you want to build this unit, and you've decked it out with florets and your little aided thing, and of course we have a Resplendent. Like, does this unit have every possible thing you could give him except for, you know, whatever the latest rearmed staff that's going to come out, or rearmed lance rather? Like, yeah, this is excellent. The way that you can upgrade calves right now is really fantastic. And I love seeing people take advantage.
They've released a lot of good stuff this year.
Yeah. I'd like to see them do that more with infantry units here in the near future as well. Which I think they started with, like, Nullsea Void. Nullsea Void is fantastic on older units, but yeah. This is excellent. Yeah, like I said, I think you already knew that this guy was just absolutely amazing.
And as a totally offshoot thing, I love that his Resplendent matches all his friends.
Excellent.
I love that they all have, and his son, you know. I love that everybody has a Niffle Resplendent, even though it's like, it was kind of obvious because he was going from blue to blue thing. It was like, okay, there's not that much of a change there, but I like that he matches his friend, like Brave Hector.
Definitely.
Baselin.
Okay. Pikachu Kai.
Pikachu.
Now, this is a little different way to optimize a cav, and the thing you're playing off of here that I love, because I remember seeing this, the thing that you're really playing off of is this serving knife and the fact that you get refreshed whenever you do a rally or movement assist, which is fantastic. And so you're utilizing the speed defense snag 4 to help your team out and get extra true damage out there. And then you've got odd speedway for null follow-up, which helps with cleanup kills, which is, yeah. Yeah, let me read what you wrote here. So my boy Finn got an alt. I will give him Blue Skies 4 to him when I get it, and we'll grab Arch Rival, Haze Slice, Shadow Shift 4, and Potent Assault. I mean, so like we just said, you can. But I think he has the ability to run just what you're doing here. I do like Blue Skies simply because you're going to get Kanto out of that. And I think you'll enjoy that. But if I were to prioritize, that would be the one I would do, and I would worry less about the others. So if you got Blue Skies and then Shadow Shift would actually be really fun. And then you have like a full-on support build.
Shadow Shift is really nice for those supports that are utilizing the extra refresh, because like I use it still on Duo Lucina, and it just helps move people around the board, you know, especially with a lot of these new units that are requiring having certain placement. Like you're looking at Brave Aethernier and Brave Sharina, who like units within a certain distance, all of that. So Shadow Shift can help set up your chessboard really nice. Good night, Vane.
Good night. Thank you so much for sticking around. Loved seeing your unit. Back to Kai here. The big the big thing is I would lean more into this than looking for potent assault. Yeah.
Lean into the support.
Yeah. I think it's where this unit excels, and I think you've done a great job with that. The other is nice, definitely, and that's echoing all of what Sprinkle said. So, but yeah, I would keep doing what you're doing, and don't copy pasta just for the sake of it. Like that's.
I'm a big fan of the snag and detect and shift around style of play myself, so I still like doing that myself with at least falling. So,
and I've heard many times from Sprinkles how much the snag skills are underrated.
I really do like them, especially like when you're trying to get those kills, say arena, because you'll be able to merge him up. It won't be optimal for scoring, but you know, stuff like that will help your units that may not be able to make the kill as well. You know, make the kill, or you know, in some of those PvE modes. So I like solid support units. Even if they're not the one killing, they can help you kill things. Anyway, who would win in a fight? T Finn or Bridal or Groom Marth with their giant knives?
I gotta go with Finn. I don't know. There's a certain look in his eyes.
Giant knife fight.
Marth is a little bit too wholesome. Like I think he would pull up short of the kill, and I think Finn would just finish him off.
I wasn't talking about like skill wise though, Supersonic. I'm just talking about like which one of them would win in a fight if they just tried to hit each other with them. With the giant serving knife, you know?
Absolutely.
Finn has survivor mentality. You're so right, Face Palmer. You're right.
Okay, I saw oh, that auto corrected me. Okay. Lucas Mogging, Crom wants you. What were the other two?
They're in your DMs.
Why are my DMs not working?
Nino confused by a book, which I picture that as like Gaston holding the book. How do you read this? It's got no pictures in it.
Awesome.
And then Curse Embroidery, Sharina, and No Angry Face.
Shoot. Okay, that's 5, and I can only do 4.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let you make the call. Which one of those you want to get rid of?
I don't know. This, assuming the mogging is something like this.
Oh,
that's amusing to me. But I also really want Crom recruiting. I really love the idea of Cursed Embroidery Sharina, but I feel like we can make that an emote in the Discord.
That's true.
As opposed to like one for the Twitch chat, you know?
Or
not Twitch chat, YouTube chat.
So let's take off Christian embroidery Sharena, and I'll probably make that I'll make it a picture. I'm blanking on the term there. The picture in Discord.
A sticker?
Yeah, sticker that you can use there. I think it'll be more impactful as a sticker. So we'll put that up there and get that going regardless. And then so I have Lucas mogging, Crom wants you, Nino confused by a book, and what was the other? Oh, there they are. I missed that they were one up.
Yeah.
Nino angry face.
Noir.
Wow, Noir. Yeah. Maybe I do need that Nino confused by a book one. Okay. All right. Where were we? We're back here with Amethyst. I saw this and I know this is the build. Like we've talked about, this is the build. But I feel like this is just like the rebirth of exactly what Xander did before. Because you remember he had DC in the weapon and all of that.
Yes.
I love seeing dual phase Xander, scream back at the meta with a ton of all of the Cav skills. And is that Micaiah ring? Yeah, it's Micaiah ring. So that's too much fun. So Amethyst says, no Annette this time. Here's one of my favorite characters in the series before Dimitri came around. I was one of the people who unfortunately missed his first GHB battle. Oh no. It was forced to wait a whole year for him to return on Faye's first anniversary. During that time, I had to use his spring version since I've unfortunately pulled a lot of him during the first ever legendary hero banner. I've been upgrading him for the past month, and I've been enjoying him more since. I also have him in the current Binding Worlds if anyone is interested.
He's great. Look at him go.
That's the face palmer says, if I squint, I get confused why legendary Xander is missing his PRF stuff.
I did the same thing. I was like, wait a minute, this is a GHB base unit, Xander. Hold on.
Oh, good times. Okay, this.
I have a sandwich.
Yeah, I love the callback. I think that's fantastic. We need a blue skies that does attack and defense just to really.
So true.
Yeah.
What color sky would it be? I don't know.
Would it be a sky or would it be like gray earth?
Blue rocks.
I
don't know. Where are they getting these names from? I don't know.
I don't know. All right, but I love this Amethyst. This is fantastic. I'm now going back and remembering that Taqtik came in and then I forgot. There's Taqtik. Yeah, we've got it. We've actually got to do Taqtik
with another Hapi.
With another Hapi. It's been long enough. We need more Hapi. Where'd you go? There we are. With duo Hapi. So let's go back here. Sunset Sky. Amethyst, that's perfect. Oh, hey. Okay. Here we go. Sunset Sky. All right. Taqtik. Taqtik says, sadly, I will not have a video this time as I'm on vacation in Arizona. By the way, why are you vacationing in Arizona?
For the heat, of course.
It's a dry heat, I guess, but that's this is hopefully no one is too disappointed about that. Anyways, I've been wanting a reason to show off Summer Happy for a while now, and I finally had the chance to do so. So here is some pretty hefty new skills. Yes, I'm aware that using Lin Ring means you can't use Happy's duo skill, but I'd rather fight like a coward, so there. I mean, yeah, that's fair. So this is a little different take on this with some supportive nature in Silence Ward, which I'm a big fan of. The way the meta is shaping up, it's hard to use the skill right now, but I just feel like any second now it's going to come screaming on and be absolutely amazing. Speed Res Fara Sound, which you can now get on Legendary Veronica. So there's that. Magic Light. I'm trying to remember what the duo skill is because I've completely forgotten. I remember being really whelmed by it. Yeah, 1 extra space movement, which is right now is just okay. I think you made the right choice by giving her the Lin ring. I think that's the right way to go. Attack speed Aria is just like Tomes love this thing. Like it's amazing. It would be nice if Magic Light had a higher cooldown, but I mean, you know, we get what we get. Yes, Soul, we're still going. Did you go to sleep and wake back up?
Good morning.
We haven't seen a Rutger yet, TR. But anyway, back to this. So I like this. What do you have here? What are you going with?
Holy moly, Tack.
Okay, I want to see the crux skill. I really like what you're doing is like a supportive nuke here, and you got the pieces of it. But I really want to see, like, and I keep in mind like I know who we're talking to, so.
Yeah, exactly.
But that crux skill is just, it's so nice on these units. I think you would enjoy using that a lot. I think that's the big thing. Other than that, I love everything you've done here. Like, it's perfect.
When is Tharja due for a rerun? Because that's who Crux is on, right?
I don't know. It depends. The thing about the rearmed and attuned units is they've been rerunning them a lot.
Yeah.
So, it should be on a legendary banner coming up relatively soon. Now you've asked, and you've derailed me, and I'm going.
I'm sorry. I do that. We just keep derailing.
I know. I'm very, very easy to derail. Ugh. Okay. It depends on what we have in this next one, but if you don't include this legendary banner, before her we have Tiki, Attuned Tiki, and Fallen Alir. Fallen female Alir. And then she's up. So my guess would be 2 months, 3 at the max. Okay. So but it's that should come back eventually. But yeah, that's probably the only thing I say. That the Silence Ward combined with the Crux skill, I think would be really fun. But yeah, Taqtik. I mean, yeah, we've talked about this unit. This unit's great. Excellent job on that. Who else do I? In case you're curious, at the very end of these, the way I normally do this is I go through and I look at who got the most votes. And those are kind of the folks that I go through. I feel like we have a nemesis in every one of these.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh.
That's not nemesis.
Look at the name. The name implies that there would be a nemesis there.
No.
Oh. For shame.
I know that Legendary Sigurd is some people's nemesis, or used to be rather. Did I say Legendary? I meant Emblem, but yeah. You know what I mean, chat.
We know what you mean. This is Super Son of Man. This has been fun so far.
Wasn't that Emblem Sigurd?
Yes, that was Emblem Sigurd.
Okay, I think I said Legendary, so.
you did, but you fixed it. You're good. Okay. Pern. What is Pern's preference weapon do? I don't even remember. Neutralizes penalties.
It was surprisingly annoying.
Oh, we got Brave in here too. Oh, this is not bad. All you need to do is true damage.
His map was surprisingly annoying, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Oh, all of those are supportive effects. Like you give out neutralizes penalties on combat for 1 turn. And then it just to this unit, you get unit attacks twice. But yeah. No, this is not bad. It needs true damage, but you know, everything does. So this one, you're trying to get lethality off quickly. So to do that, you're going to have a little trouble with that. Well, 3, and then that'll knock it down to 2, and then you have special acceleration. Never mind. On the second hit, you got it. Oh, you did good on this, Tyus. And active lookout is this the desperation one? I always get those mixed up. No, this is not. This is just that is, oh man, like forced lookout, I think is probably the only thing I would like to see on this unit different. What are you thinking?
Go back. And I think we're pretty much good for what he's got, right? Right?
I'm gonna say something embarrassing. I don't remember attack speed waylay.
I think it was on.
Where did this come from?
I think it was on the Foot Yuri.
Oh, Foot Yuri. Yes, okay. Okay. Interesting. That's hilarious. All right. Foot Yuri.
Because I had been interested in potentially pulling for him and for fodder from him, and then I didn't want to after his entire art was revealed. And it's disappointing because I really like Okumo Yugo a lot.
A lot of people do.
Obviously, I'm a Sedith fan, and I'm a Grima fan. So, but yeah.
I don't understand what happened. Like that's confusing to me. All right, I'm gonna tell you, like, because this unit doesn't have true damage in the dagger, it's absolutely imperative that you get more in here. And waylay gives you +7. So I would do waylay and see if you could outsource NFU some way, somehow.
And the NFU is easy to outsource, so.
It is. The other thing, you can alternately, you could either outsource NFU, or you could put NFU in the seal and get preempt pulse on this unit somehow. One of those, though, should be very easy for you to get. So I think that's my only comment. Like that implies you got some team building to do. But I think, yeah, I think that's a good way to go. Okay. We've got one more to do. What are you thinking? Okay, let me read off some, and you stop me when you find something interesting.
I'm like, what am I thinking?
We've got Festival Ryoma, Summer Hellbindi, Spring Henry, Bruno, Berkut.
Somebody was in the chat talking about Bruno, so let's talk about Bruno. I know they say we don't talk about him, but we're gonna talk about him.
All right.
We will talk about Bruno. Whoa.
Now, I'm gonna flip if we go here and they don't have Bruno up. Oh, how did I know? Serious.
We don't talk about Bruno. No. Okay, then Henry with heels. Henry and his heels, because he's very fashionable. Spring Henry's got them heels.
All right.
There's my buffering. Thinking?
All right. Well, this is fun. Like this Henry straight up ate leaf. All right. With the bunny ears and everything. Okay, we can do this. We can work with this. And actually, like a similar stat line too. Attack defense, like this is perfect. Just straight off that unit. Arcane Hexbow. 15% of attack.
I forgot about a toon leaf.
What's that?
I forgot about a toon leaf. I was like, a leaf?
Toon.
It took me.
That's the banner that everyone forgot.
God.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't react to it, so we had life happen, so I forgot about it.
Was that?
If we don't react, it doesn't exist to me.
Right. I think that might have been the one I missed too. I missed one.
I think it was.
Oh, Spretlinger. Leaf wasn't eaten. He was assimilated. Truth. That's a lot of defense. Like, this is, I'm telling you, this is the perfect stat line for Leaf's kit. Like, just straight over. This is the perfect use for attack fort breath.
I think he was a seasonal demote.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of love this. Like, this is great. I guess we should read. Reading helps. Anakin says, he got an update thanks to us and a tuned leaf. An update? Like, that's... I'm very happy with the work he's putting in now. Henry's always been my favorite character. He deserves everything he gets, and I'm proud of him. Yeah, that is... So yeah, you did a great job building this unit. Like, this is fantastic.
I love this. This is such a unique, compared to a lot of the things that we've seen, because a lot of it is pasta, or a lot of it's using like the CYL skills and stuff. Yeah. But this is unique, and I like it a lot.
All right, let's see how true of a fan they are. Oh, they didn't put pivot on there. That's bad unit. Wow, attack speed prime. What were you doing with this boy? I need to see like the evolution of the different builds of this thing. That's fun. I mean, talk about like a unit that was kind of dead in the water, and then Leaf came along and just fit perfectly in this unit stat line. Like, that's hysterical.
And I feel like there's not a lot of them.
Yeah. No, this is perfect. I love seeing this. I thank you so much, Anakin, for the submission. This is excellent.
And also, he's got heals. He's like most of the male. I mean, most of the spring units look alike anyway. They've all got similar motifs going on, but
Tarantula. You would have foddered for pivot if Leaf had it.
But man, instead of the boots, he's got like these high heel things going on, and I love it.
Oh, that's... You have just wowed the entire chat here. So I do hope you get to see this. All right. I think we're going to have to call it there. It is a school night, so I have things to do. There is one more thing I promised. How are we doing on? Okay. All right. Crom wants you. We'll do a Crom wants you emote.
Yeah. They specifically wanted like the Uncle Sam style.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Not the nude version.
No. I'll have to send you the Day in the Life comic I was talking about as well.
Absolutely send that to me. There's one more thing we have to do, and that's the Binding Worlds stuff. And
oh yes, Mr. Wrys.
Mr. Wrys.
So as you're pulling up your Wrys, do you remember when he ran? I think it was for a voting gauntlet or something, and he was running as a 5-star unit, right? Or a focus unit, and Manic actually pulled him as a free 5-star. So she just had the 5-star Wrys sitting in her barracks.
That's amazing. That's truly amazing. All right.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this boy. Look at this Arcane Charmer, Ice Lock Plus, Holy Pressure. I'd rather have something different, but that's...
He's missing an attune skill, to be fair.
He is missing an attune skill, and I think I want a different C skill as well. So I may have to update him further. But how do you not love this boy? So I live here, just so I can confirm, I am getting Wrys and adding him. So yes, 50 res.
50 res. Brownie,
yeah.
Stop being rude. We're almost done, Brownie.
And I'll do I did my last highlight on Twitter. I'll probably stick to YouTube Shorts though. I think they're more fun there. So we'll do that, and I'll have that up. And then we have the voted emote that we'll fix. And I just changed I'll get the lead unit as Freyja as requested, and then we'll change. I've already changed the profile name, so we're good to go. Perfect. Yes, I love those day in the life comics. Those are just so fantastic. Yeah.
Stop being rude, Brownie.
So, what we have here, make sure to go watch Sprinkles and in all of her glory, on the Goat Mommy podcast.
YouTube.com/Sprinkles and Manic. We'll be recording tomorrow night, probably.
Alternately, you can go into the description and click on the @Sprinkles there, and it'll take you right there. So that is the two ways you can go look up Sprinkles. I'll update the description so that you get Tsuna's you get a link to Tsuna's highlight reel, his Freyja video that he did, and I think I've got a Dr. Tan's SD run I've got in there as well. So
it's so good.
it's very good. They did an amazing job. So yeah. Past that, I thank you guys so much for sticking around. How long have we been streaming for?
Yeah, like 4.5 hours. Almost.
Wow, you are a trooper. I don't know why you guys ever agree to doing these things with me. Like that's
I'm
so
just
long.
sitting here. You're doing most of the yapping. I'm just distracting. Yapping worse.
Oh man.
And clapping for you.
And clapping.
Eating bats and eating popcorn and thinking. Whatever else I'm doing.
All right.
Doing math.
With that, I'm gonna let you guys go. We'll all of the wonderful things. Sprinkles, thank you so much for doing this with me. I always have a great time.
Thank you for inviting me
on
Frederick's birthday.
It's perfect. It's Frederick's birthday, and you got a Goat Mommy podcast shout out from Stephanie Southerland.
Thank you again, Tsuna.
So, excellent job, all of you guys. Thank you so much for submitting all of your units. I'm sorry that I didn't get to everybody. We try to get to as many as possible. So I will, we'll keep on working with that.
There's always next month.
Yeah. So I take care and schedule an appointment with your Fehologyst real soon.
Brownie, you're so rude. So rude.